Hello. Is this thing on? Is this thing on? I believe this thing is on. Hello. Good evening. It's Saturday. It's also not evening. It's time for the Great Uncle Pixel, that's me, show, and I'm going to be playing once again Homeworld 2 Gateway to Apps. No, that's wrong. But Gateway to Apps is a real game that exists, but it has nothing to do with this game. Now I kind of want to play Gateway to Apshai. I haven't never actually played it. I played Temple of Apshai a little bit, but uh, or maybe it was Gateway to Apshai I played. That has absolutely nothing to do with this game. This game is not Gateway to Apshai. It's Gateway to Homeworld, a text adventure from 1993. I hope it's 1993 because that's what I've been putting on all my. Yes, 1993. I wanted to double check that. Yeah, I have played Gateway to Apshai. Huh. I don't know. It looks like Sword of Fargold to me. Those are very similar looking games. Anyway, it's Saturday still. Since I started to stream, it is still Saturday, and so I'm gonna play me a game, and it's right here. How's that look? Is that looking good? Ooh, it's looking too big there. Hang on, let me pull that to a manageable size. Slide it to the left a little. There we go. Uh, Turn the sound up. We don't have to watch this whole opening again. Oops. Do you want to restore? Yes. SQ10. Here we go. So, as you recall, I had just gotten up here with the flying lampreys. I had just solved the puzzle of the crossing the moat by crossing the bridge by killing the monster. That one more thing I want to do. I just want to make sure I have my. I'm pretty sure I have speech chat here. I'm pretty sure I set that. Did I not set up speech chat? I did not. Thought I did. There we go. Also want to bring up my keep my Twitch channel on several screens so I can keep an eye on chat. Hello, chat. Hello, all the many people in chat. There doesn't seem to be anyone in chat. It doesn't even look like I'm in chat. How'd that happen? How could I not be in my own chat? Anyway, that's so. I just crossed the bridge by killing the monster, and to get to the top here, where I can let's take a look around. Okay. What if I go north? Oh, more of these guys. Whoa, what's happening? Hang on. Whoa, what just happened there? Well, let me do a look. Huh. Interesting. So, can I continue? Get ice. Okay. Take all. That's a good one. Okay, let's go north again and see what happens. See if something tries to kill me. Aha! At Stonewall. Chip. Use crystal cutter on wall. Cut wall. Look at wall. Take all. Look at Diggle. Read wall. Look. Aha. Oh, oh dear. Huh. Oh, good. Mountain Hollow. So we're just going to keep going north. I probably should be reading some of these. You stand in the hollow inside the mountain. The cavern is open to the sky, and the sun sends shafts of light down upon the sprawling dome. The dome's black face is featureless, with the exception of a small triangle-shaped impression about 1.5 meters above ground level. You can see it over here on the right. Where's my mouse? There it is. Lampreys perch all along the top of the mountain walls. They swarm around a set of solar reflectors there, and many have attached themselves onto the plates in the leading cables. The only exit is the tunnel to the south. The arrow on the compass blinks rapidly. It's obvious that the compass has led you to the dome. You reason that it must be a Hichi outpost. Instead of landing on a random planet, the escape ship's beacon must have homed in on the nearest rescue station. And this is it! So let me just try clicking on things if anything happens. Click on the triangle. Shadows frame a triangle cut in the dome's face. The cut indents of the surface in the shape of a pyramid. Put gem carving in impression. You can't put the gem carving in the impression. Use tuning. Hit impression with tuning fork. Okay. Push red button. Okay. What do we have here on my list of stuff? Okay, that is everything. Oh. Examine power cables. Okay, I'm going to go back. Okay, I can't go east, can't go west. Let's see what's over here. Let's go back to the northern forest. Hit tuning fork. Okay, tuning fork does not scare these guys off. Here's the first stone forest room. Oh, cut ice. Let's see what happens here. Okay. Okay. Cut ice. You start scraping away the ice. Before too long, you get down to bare stone. Suddenly, a diggle nudges you out of the way and gloms onto the bare patch. He tunnels into the stone and sprays dust out around your feet. A cord immediately slithers up and gathers it in a bowl appendage. After it has all of the white dust, both the cord and the diggle disappear. Hmm. Show lamprey carving to lampreys. The flying lampreys don't appear to be interested in the lamprey carving. Well, screw them.
Why that flea said, "Hey UNC.
Hey, how you doing? How's it going? Why waffle? Did I say that right? Oh, why waffle? Yes.
Why that flea said, niche game we're playing.
Yep, it was a viewer. It was a viewer request.
Yeah.
And it's in a genre I'm not completely unfamiliar with, even if I am completely unfamiliar with this game itself. So yeah, but pretty niche game, yeah. Nice music, though. Do I have that turned up loud enough? Can you hear the music? I can hear the music fine, but turn that music up a bit, actually. There we go. Not too loud, but let me turn me up louder. There we go.
Why that flea
There we go.
said, how are you playing this?
On DOSBox. Yeah, this is DOSBox. This is game ancient. Not that ancient. I've played ancienter. I'm ancienter than this game, so. So I'm going to just look at things.
Hwivafli said. K Imma tap out by UNC.
Ah, okay. Well, thanks for popping in. Now, obviously, there's an impression here. There's an impression right here. Just gonna click on things. Look at the dome. The structure is made up of lines and angles that all seem to connect at the top. Although you've never seen anything like it, you suspect that it is of Hichi construction. The smooth black surface is unblemished, save for a small depression about chest high in the shape of a triangle. So look at the flying lampreys. They look like bloated lampreys with bat-like wings sprouting from their sides. Hit impression. Violence! I don't want to hit the flying lamprey. Well, they're too far away to hit, but look at my inventory. Let's see. I'm holding a lot of stuff here. Cut impression. Yep. Cut wall. Cut lamp freeze. Thought so. Cut dome. Cut. Get. Let me look at power cables again. The dome to the solar collectors. Huge solar reflectors are set on the lip of the hollow. Power lines lead from these reflectors to the black dome underneath. Winged lampreys perch on the silver leaves and swarm about them like flies on a carcass. Huh. Wait for night. Okay, I didn't think so. Search. Search ground. Okay. Look at ground. Okay. Okay. I've missed something here. Obviously. So I'm just gonna run back. I know how to get here. It shouldn't be anything that kills me. Rock cleft where the monster was. South. East. Oh, this is where my ship is. Whoop. Oh, I hit one east too low. West? Hang on a second. Look at drive mechanism. East. North. Ah, here we go. The one. It's the one with this this spike in the middle. Is the one that's right next to the village. Okay. The indentation's not here, so I can't ask about it. Fisher. Is the dust here? No, the dust is here. Look at pit. Look at dust. Get dust? Oh no. Hang on. I want to take a picture of this because it's... Okay, I did this last week. It just tells me about the monster, the one I killed last week. By giving it a dead and poisoned cord. And so the monster ate it and died. Can I skip out of this with escape? No. Yeah, I've been to this forest, yeah. Scrapes away a bit of the wall. Takes... But with the creature gone, with the monster gone, they can get here much more easily. But it doesn't... It seems they're still going to tell me about it every single time. Let's see. Large dwelling, which is where the old guy is. You can tell he's old because he's cracked. Show... Ship... Crystal... Cutter to... Elder. Show... Crystal cutter to cord. Show ice to cord. Show lamprey carving. Ow. Show gem to cord. Oh. Okay, the one that doesn't return. 2 cords explore the wasteland and eventually enter a dark cave. However, only one of the cords exits the cave. This cord returns to the village and goes to the ice garden, where it immediately falls to work on the carving. When it's complete, you recognize it as the very carving of a gemstone you now hold. The pictures dissolve. The one that didn't make it was the one that got attached, absorbed by the wall, and effectively killed and poisoned. Show me to cord. Show red button to cord. Show ship carving to cord. Oh. Oh, yes. This one, yes. Ahichi, it's telling me about the ship. If you watched last week's program, yeah, there's a maze and a crater and a, can I skip this? No, I can't. I have to watch it again. They have balls that roll down gravity, so you know which way is the right way. I am told that that is important, but I thought that was important anyway. So anyway, do 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 do. Southeast ice garden. I took almost all the. I took almost all the carvings last time I was here. Let me show some carvings to this guy. Oh, the cord notices the carving of the rough gem in your possession. Show lamprey to cord. Oh. Show ship carving to chord. Oh, nice, yeah, because the ancient chord, it quickly picks an image you recognize as the ancient chord, because he'll tell you about the ship. Show crystal bowl to chord. Show, look at new cutter. Look at, show diggle carving to chord. Look at diggle. Show compass to chord. Just working on his little show red button to chord. What? He's a famous comedian. You don't know red buttons? Goodness. I'm disappointed. Ice garden? Yeah, I took all the stuff out of the ice garden. Alright, east is the den. What is north? Okay. Cut ice. Cut ice. Cut ice. Cut ice. Okay. Yeah, all these are the wrong one. The only one that you can actually go into without dying is this one, with the big ice block partially blocking the screen. And it leads to here, which is where the dead chord was. The main character, who has no name, so his name is Mike Gateway. So we get to the rock cleft. What's to the west of the rock cleft? Another cave, and another cave. But only all these lead in the darkness and will kill you if you go into them too far. So no, I feel like I am missing something here. Clearly, I mean, I got points. What's my score? Yeah, I feel like I'm almost halfway through because my score is halfway to the max. The music got bored of me faffing about. What do we got on the left here? Look at all these great commands. Credits, huh? Fix, fold, follow, greet, help, hint. Hint does not actually give you a hint, it just tells you to buy the hint book. Music on, music off. Relax, restart, restore, roll. Script on, script off, huh? Smash, Smell. Sob. Swallow. Throw up. Verbose. One verbose. Okay. I'm putting on verbose because that means if I remember correctly, it means it'll show the full description of the room every time you go into a room. There we go. The only exit is the tunnel to the south. Yes. Now I'm sure I've got to put a pyramid-shaped thingy in this impression. Where do I get a pyramid-shaped thingy? I don't know. Okay. Cut ice. Yeah, same thing happens. Stone forward. It's fine. I wonder what's the non-opposite of verbose. I'll recognize it when I see it, I'm sure. Light, listen, inventory. It's fine. It's a little messier. Credits. Credits. Right, it's brief. I feel like I haven't explored everything enough, so let's go south. And south. Oh. Glacier entrance. Glacier passage. You stand inside a shattered glacier. Cracks in the walls form a maze of passages. Intertwining spires of ice thrust into the air. Blinding shafts of sunlight break through the open ceiling and sparkle off a million facets. The intricate web of light and ice is breathtakingly beautiful, but confusing. Your inner ear tells you that the rough floor has a slight tilt, but it's impossible to determine the direction of the tilt with the naked eye. You theorize that the slant leads toward the center of the crater made by the impact of the ancient ship. Cracks in the glacier lead north, east, south, southwest, and northwest. Okay, I'm getting out of there, because I know what I have to do, but I don't have a ball. So what I'm going to do first is do a quick little... Save it. South. Carve ice. Cut ice. Okay. And east. Cut ice. Oh well. Yeah, these are all a little different from each other. Yeah, clear. I haven't been this way before. You can tell because it's every time it shows a full description. Yeah, you stand in the stark, open, ice-covered plain, etc. Here's the landing site with my ship in it. I was hoping I could take something pyramid-shaped from the ship, but apparently not. And then here's the village is one to the east. So what's over here? Another to the east. Another to the east. Another to the east. Okay, north. Cave entrance. West. Okay, I believe I have, Crud. Okay. So there's two ways I can go, but I don't seem to have the item I need for either of them. Let's go south, east, east, east. Okay. Ask about ball. Ask Cord about ball. Ask villager about ball. Ask Cord about ball. Ask. Yeah, southeast. And south. Ask Cord about ball. Red. I know how to get to the ship. I know what I have to do to get to the ship, but I don't have the tool that I need. I need a ball so I can watch it roll down the correct path towards the as shown in the little movie. But I don't have a ball. And I'm not a cord, so I can't spontaneously generate a ball. Oh! Okay. Let me try talking to different groups of chords, like these guys. Show tuning fork to chord. Show ice to chord. Cut ice. Well, show dust to chord. Show bowl to chord. Show ship carving to chord. Show ramp to chord. That won't do much. Show gem to chord. Show diggle to chord. Oh. Oh no, it's this one again. The chords arrive at the spring into tentacle monster. Yeah. No. One chord sacrifices itself so the other three can get past. And then they go and they cut some holes and they get some dust and they... Oh, hang on a second. Do, 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 do. Ban, someone from chat. Do, 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 do. Okay. What do I do here? Oh, right, hint, help. Oh, okay, help does not help. Oh, I beg your pardon. Okay. Show. I think I already did all this. Show. Missing something somewhere. Whoop. Went too fast. That's actually where I wanted to go. I wanted to go this way, and then this way, and then this way. And cliff face, and this way, and then this way, and okay. Look at the impression, enter the dome. Okay. Look at the sky. Maybe my head's pointy. I don't know. Put head in impression. Get power cables. Get solar reflector. Turn solar reflector. Detach cables. Remove cable. Put cutter in impression. Cut impression. Put tuning. Hit impression with tuning fork. Push red button. Use clamp on door. Open dome with clamp. Open impression with clamp. Eat lamp trees. Eat impression. Attach clamp to power cables. Attach clamp to solar reflectors. Attach clamp to solar reflector. Why not? It's a clamp. Attaching the stuff is what it does. Can't attach a magnetic clamp. I love all these verbs. There's so many of them. I said this last week, but I'm pretty sure I said something like this last week. But I don't want to plug anything. I was reading. Plug gem carving into impression. Plug discuss impression. That is true. There's no one here to talk to. Drink, duck, examine, fix, jump, kill, kiss. Kiss impression. Won't get you. Kissing an impression, while it might satisfy some bizarre sexual urge, won't get you anywhere in this game. Hop, jump, know, notify, offer, plug, play, restart, restore, roll, root, rub, script on, script off, shake, shave, shoot, show, shut, sing, sit, sleep, smash, sell, sob, sound, sound on, sound off, sound on, sound off, the clapper, spin, stab, stand, status, step. What is status? Oh, how nice. Throw up, time, touch, turn, undress, unlock, unscrew, untie. Wait. I want to see what version was. This is 1.0. Okay, so, I wonder if I can find the hint booklet online anywhere. I don't want a walkthrough. I don't want a solution. Hint booklet. Bet the hint booklet is online somewhere. The official, because I'm feeling stupid. Hey, the official hint booklet. There we go. Vague hints. That's what I want. First zoo, the second zoo. Let's see here. Vague hints. I want vague hint for vague hint is take a look at that depression on the wall. The wall. Anyway, doing this the wrong way. Wait a minute. Right, I remember I tried to fill the ice bowl with that water. Okay, yeah, I cheated. I got tired of being stuck. I'm a bad puzzle guy. But apparently, instead of a ball, I used the water on the floor. Southeast. You stand inside a shattered glacier. It's still, yeah. Pour water on floor. Towards the north now. Crater center. Ooh, spooky. Down. You begin to climb down the ladder, but by the third step, the ice groans under your weight. The next step shatters the ladder, and you tumble the rest of the way to the floor of the pit. The remnants of the ladder fall around your sprawled body. In the pit, sheer walls surround you. They lack the rough edges of natural ice and look instead as if they were carved by hand. The remains of the ice ladder hang from the lip of the pit, just out of reach. In front of you, a Hichi escape ship lies in the wall of ice. Most of the surface has been encased, but the hatch and access panel remain exposed. Look at... Examine... Access panel. Open... Access panel. Examine... Drive mechanism. Get clamp. Get all. Okay. Push blue button. Pull corroded clamp. Huh. Push blue clamp. Push blue button. Okay. In any event, look at hatch. Open hatch. Look at keypad. Oh. Okay. Aren't we fancy? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oops, I didn't want to do that. Nothing happens. Look at crystal ship carving. Ah, right. 31322. Use keypad. Look at keypad. 31322. Your score has just gone up by 10. Open hatch. Oh. Look at pod. This is a tan four-sided pod that is shaped like a pyramid. Get pod. Where pod? Yes. Look at escape ship. Look at hatch code. Okay. Up. Rescue 13. What are you doing? Phone. Thing is, let me reload this. Network error. Stupid phone. Oh, I don't feel very... okay, now I gotta get out of here. Jump. Missed by a good meter. Okay, don't even come close. Hop. Push red button. Push clean clamp on corroded clamp. Okay. Get corroded clamp. Push red blue button. Get corroded clamp. Get clamp. Put corroded. Okay, these look at corroded clamp. Look at corroded clamp. Look at clean clamp. Ooh-hoo. Push blue button. Push red button. Push red button. Put clean on corroded. Put clean clamp on corroded clamp. Put corroded clamp on ground. Push stand. Put clean clamp on corroded clamp. Trying something stupid here. Push blue button. Wait. Stand on clean clamp. Push blue button. God damn it. Pick. Get all. Get off clamp. Get off clamp. Get all. Put corroded clamp on ground. There we go. Look at clean clamp. Put clean clamp on corroded clamp. Stand on clamp. Push red button. Push red button. Magnets! How do they work? My God. My God. Yep. Clamps. Magnets. How do they work? That's how they work. How do I get out of here? Okay. Can I go back in? Yes, I can. Okay, it's an... Now! Rock cleft. My goodness, I feel somewhat smart now. Even if I had to get a hint to do... The hint was basically I had to do the other one first. The hint I needed was that I needed the pyramid... I needed the pyramid put pod in impression. Removing the pod first. You insert the pod into the impression. Suddenly an oval of radiance appears as a portal opens up. A cloud of lampreys rise into the air, start flying towards you, so you grab the pod and dive into the portal, which immediately closes behind you. Your score has just gone up by 10. The map room. I'm going to save again. My goodness. Here we are in the map room. Let me relook at it. Tunnels of Hichi blue metal lead west, north, and east from this chamber. The southern wall shows no signs of a door, even though that's where you came in from the outside. Green glowing lines are etched into the north wall above the tunnel. They appear to be a map. Look at the map. Map of the installation is etched into the wall. Symbols surround the map, but you can't make head nor tails of them. One symbol stands out from the rest, and a line leads from it to the junction of narrow tunnels at the northernmost section of the map. Now, I'm assuming... Let me get my little mouse. Can you see it there? Yeah. I assume I'm right here, because that's the only room with 3 exits. So, I'm going to try going west to this room. Corridor? Oh. You are in a bare corridor. It dead ends to the west, while the eastern end leads back to the map. Look at pod, incidentally. Okay, I'm going to go east then. Machine room. The tunnel from the west opens up into a chamber. The walls are covered with machines and devices of every configuration, all of them quite beyond your understanding. All of the lights and machines are dark. Something that looks like a portable remote control lies on the ground, perhaps dropped when the Hichi left the installation. Take all. Control module taken. Look at control module. Oh. Well. Look at all this. Look at all this. Button? Does buttons do anything? Oop. Okay. That one opens a door, and this one extends a claw. Huh. Okay. Interesting. So, let's go back to the west, and let's go north. To the big room. The hangar. The walls stretch up to a domed ceiling high above you. Black metal moorings span the distance between the walls, and a Hichi ship sitting in the center of a hangar. A ladder on the side of the ship leads up to an open hatch. You see a small access tunnel to the north and a squat black machine to the west. It's a squat, look at machine. It's a squat black box covered by a transparent shield. Inside you see a flawless yellow crystal. It is quiet and dark, much like the rest of the machines here. So I'm going to go north. You try to squeeze through the access tunnel, but find it is far too small. Let's try up. Hichi ship. This is the largest single-pilot Hichi craft you've ever seen. The standard equipment is all here, with the addition of a strange control panel beside the hatch. All of the controls are dead. Look at the equipment. You're familiar with many of the instruments, as you've had your share of flights in Hichi spacecraft. They are all handled automatically. I'm just going to click on various things. Look at the screen. It's a standard Hichi-designed hollow screen. Look at the chair. Okay, look at the control panel. Okay. Out. Back to the hangar. The hangar. This thing. Look at hatch. Ah. Look in access tunnel. Can't go north though. Okay, look at control module. Look at this again. Hit this once. I don't know if I hit this. Does that close something? I'm going to close this just to see what happens. Not sure what these buttons do. I mean, the two in the middle are obvious. I'm not sure what these other buttons are doing. Okay. Okay. Small inconspicuous slot towards the bottom of the control panel. See what else is visible here. Tuning fork, water. I don't actually need the tuning fork. Look at symbol. Simple symbols inscribed on the control panel here. It looks exactly like the symbol that you saw in the machine room under the huge hollow screen. Huh. So. Okay. I'm going to go this way. Huh. You see a cracked yellow crystal. Let me see here. What's this? Just gonna click at random things and see if anything gives me see the cracked crystal. Ooh, here's buttons. Look at symbol. Look at hollow. Look at screen. Turns on screen. Turn on machines. Okay. Look. At call. Okay. Where am I? Sit. There's no time for resting. Corn is no place for a mighty warrior. It's weird that this is here. Yeah, on the wall. It doesn't look like a dead end. But there doesn't seem to be anything here. Back to the map room. Once again, I'm missing something here, something obvious. Let's see. I don't know how to turn on the machine. North. Okay. Look at symbols. Look at access tunnel symbols. Look at tunnel symbols. A warning of some sort. Get yellow crystal. Get all. Okay, I didn't think so. Nothing here that I can immediately take. Huh, it's annoying. Hit shield with tuning fork. Knew it had to be good for something. And the crystal cracks. I don't like that. I broke it. I'm not sure I was supposed to do that, but I have it saved right before here, so hit tuning fork again. Hmm. Hit tuning fork. Hmm. Open machine. Yeah, I was hoping the shield would crack, not the use cutter cut shield. Okay, too easy. Cut machine. Yeah, I hope I didn't break something that wasn't supposed to break. Now, looking at the map, this looks like the access tunnel up here. And it looks like there's something in there. This is the big hangar chamber. More than that, there is something to the west. There's the corridor, little corridor here, but there's a room beyond it. There's definitely a room beyond it on the map, and there is and the end of the corridor looks like a door. And the mystery of the control module remains mysterious. Whoops. Oh ho! Oh ho! No, now I see what's going on. Now I see what's going on! This can get into the hang on a second. Is that door open now? It absolutely is. Supply room. Hmm. Is everything dark? Yes. Look at module. Backup space. Okay. We go north. We go north. We try. Try opening doors. Does that do anything in here? No, apparently not. Okay, I'm going to restore from Rescue 14 from before I broke that damn crystal. Oh man, this is even further back than I thought. Actually, hang on. Rescue 15 should be right in the first room here, right? Yes. Okay. Let me try to not break all. Use control module. Look at control module. Okay, so let's try this again. Push the button. Now that I know what I'm doing. The game is not that hard, but I'm gonna figure it out here. We go north, and we go north. Let's try this without that crystal broken. And we go north, and we push this button. Okay, nothing seemed to happen really. Maybe. To the hangar again. Look. Look at crystal. Look at yellow crystal. Crystal is dark. Look at control panel. Not what I want. Look at control module. I kind of want to move it back into the main room here, see if I can see it. Down. See if it's sitting in the room. Look at robot. Look at control module. I love that it has the exact same angle as let's see here. We go south. Let me try exploring the other rooms with the robot. Oh, I opened another door in here, did I? Okay. Hang on a moment. I'll leave the robot there. And I'm pretty sure. Yes, there's another secret chamber. Okay. Hang on a second. I didn't try sending the robot into the secret room. Okay. There we go. From the machine room to the west, you hear a high ringing tone, gradually getting louder and louder. Soon this is followed by a high grinding noise and a high-pitched whine. Nice. Wow. Machine. Okay. Look at yellow crystal. Oh, let me try going into the ship and see what happens. Is it lit up? It's lit up. Huh. Yeah, I'm going to save right here. Rescue 16. Use control module. Or look at control module. Now I'm going to send the control module into the access tunnels and see if, now that it's powered up, if I can do anything in there. Yes, there we go. There we go. You hear a great roar from the hangar area, followed by something that sounds like hundreds of flags whipping in a high wind. Suddenly, the room fills with lampreys. At first, they fly around in confusion, beating their leathery wings up against your face and body. But after a few moments, they start to settle onto the surfaces of the room, especially the power leads and outlets. The lights dim as the lampreys begin to siphon off the station's power. 6 colored buttons rise out of the control panel. Oop. That's not good. Glad I just saved it before this. Look at all those lampreys. Okay, I just saved this. So what happens if I use the tuning fork now? Hit tuning fork. You strike the tuning fork. Produces an eerie ringing tone. Beyond the transparent plate of the squat black machine, the yellow crystal vibrates to the resonance of the fork. The vibration becomes worse and the crystal cracks. The once docile machine begins to rattle and produce a loud, high-pitched whine. Immediately, the lampreys lift off and swarm about the room in confusion. The noise seems to drive them away, and they leave as one through the open roof. Your score has just gone up by 25. Look at buttons. Look. Is this place powered now? Oh yeah, all the lights are on, yes. Push green button. Push red button. Push green button. Push blue button. Push blue button. Uh-oh. Push green button. Push yellow button. Look at buttons. Push orange button. Push purple button. Push purple button. Push green button. Push purple button. Push green button. Push green button. Push green button. Push green button. Push red button. Push red. Push yellow button. Push red button. Yes, I'm just trial and erroring this. That can't be right. Down. Let's try south. Okay, there's nothing here that appears to be the correct color. Open cabinets. Huh. Can't even open the cabinets. Push button. Okay. East. East. I was right, that was a door. East? Ah. Wait. Yellow, then green. Then yellow. Yellow, green, yellow, orange. Yellow, green, yellow, orange. Yellow, green, yellow, orange, blue. Yellow, green, yellow, orange, blue, green. Orange. Red. I hope these are not random, but we'll see. Purple. Purple, blue. Trying to get back to that yellow, green, yellow where it started. Let's see. Orange. Yellow. As of course these match the buttons, so I'm hoping this is the correct order to push the buttons in. Orange. Purple. Green. Red. I may be on the wrong track here. These are the same colors, but they don't seem to be in any order. Orange. Blue. This is a very long pattern if it's the right pattern. Red, orange, Okay. Use control module. You look at control module. Let's see here. Let me just make sure. Okay, I'm going. Let me make sure I opened the ceiling. The ceiling is still open. Ship. Up. Push yellow button. Push orange button. Push yellow button. Down. South. East. Tuning fork. Screen. Push. Touch. Symbol. Push symbol. Get symbol. Look at machine. West. North. Machine. Up. Look at screen. Turn on screen. Push. Okay. Fix crystal. Fix cracked crystal. Blue, red. The red looks like a 3, but I don't know if that means anything. Oh yeah, the orange doesn't have anything that looks like a number on it. Blue doesn't either. It has that symbol on it. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. Wait. The lines. The red line is one notch. Red, one notch. Blue, three notches. Okay, I think I got it now. Yellow is two notches. Red is one notch. Green is five notches. Is five notches. Give me another color. Still green. Yellow. Yellow is two. We know that already. I need purple or orange. Orange is four notches. Orange is four notches. So that means purple must be six notches. And ahaha, don't I feel smart? Now let's take a look at those again. Red, yellow, blue, orange, green, purple. Red, yellow, blue. Well, I feel much less smart. So, push purple. Push green. Push orange. Push blue. Push yellow. Push red. Look at buttons. I felt so smart for figuring out those notches. Push red. Push yellow. Push yellow. Push blue. Push blue. Push blue. Push orange. Again. 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 Push. I was hoping maybe the number of notches was the number of times I had to push the button. Push green. 2, 3, 4, 5. Purple. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Dang, I felt so smart for noticing the notches down here under the under the screen. Hmm. Let me just check the purple. I didn't actually check to see if purple is 6. I mean, it should be, logically. There's only one left. There we go. Purple. Purple is 6, yeah. Purple is meter at the bottom displays a purple line which extends 6 notches. I'm not feeling smart, I have to say. Felt really smart when I noticed those notches. So red is 1, yellow is 2, blue is 3, orange is 4, green is 5, and purple is 6. And I naturally thought pushing the buttons in that order would do something, but the buttons don't seem to work right. Hmm. Whew, I have to say, I am. Look at symbols, plural. Oh. Hmm. Examine. There's symbol, and then there's symbols. Hmm. 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 Okay. Red, green, blue, purple, orange, yellow. I like that the list of colors. They're hard to see over there, and I am slightly colorblind, and the computer screen is miscalibrated. But as far as I can tell, the colors as described do not match the order of the colors at all in the description. Red, green, blue, purple, orange, yellow. I think it's yellow, green, orange, red, blue, purple over there. I am not entirely sure about red. That one looks white to me. But that means it's probably red! Ah! Hang on a second. Did my fan go off here? No, it didn't. I accidentally turned it off just now. Okay, I turned it back on. I'm gonna take a little snack here while I try and figure out what to do here. I'm going to save this hint booklet. Not going to use it. Is that the download button? That's the download button. Otherwise, I'm going to close that. Is anyone here? Am I all alone on the moon? Goodness, doesn't even say I'm in here. Going to ask chat for help. Help, chat. 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 But there's no one in chat. Yeah, I don't want to look for, I don't want to, look up hints. I want to figure this out. Hmm. Thought maybe I could push more than one button at once. Let me look at those again. Red is 1 notch, yellow is 2. Red, yellow, blue, orange, green, purples. Oh. Okay, it's the 3 primary colors and the 3 secondary colors. Red, yellow, blue, orange, green, purple. Red and yellow make orange, red and blue make purple. Yellow and blue make green. I know there's different combinations if you're talking about light, but we're not talking about light. Green equals blue plus yellow, so I tried to push green, then blue, then yellow. Nothing happened. I mean, you can see what I'm writing, right? Look at those again. So it's red. Red is 1, yellow is 2, blue is 3, orange is 4, green is 5, purple is 6. And yellow, blue, and green are the most interesting to me because yellow and blue make green, but they're also 2 and 3, and 2, 3, and 5, and 2 plus 3 is 5. Red and blue is red and yellow make orange, but that's 1 plus 2 equals 4, which is not the case. Red and blue make purple, but that's 1 plus 3 equals 6, and that's not the case. But yellow and blue make green, and that's 2 plus 3 equals 5, which is the case. But I don't know if I'm even vaguely on the right track. Obviously not, because yellow and blue, pushing yellow, then blue, then green. The hint book in your game package. Oh, okay. So that hint booklet came with the game. Anyone? Hmm. I just feel dumb. I'm not. I know that, but interesting. I gave in. I looked at the hint book, and the question gave me the answer. I don't have to push the buttons in a. The question for the relative hint said, "How do I know what color is being displayed?" Okay. And There we go. That's why. It wasn't any order. I just had to push the button that was showing. I had to push the button that matched the color that was showing in the other room at the time. So yeah, the question gave away the answer. I'd already figured everything out except for that. You press the blue button. The colored buttons withdraw into the panel, which glows a subdued blue. Some piece of machinery clunks into place behind the panel. Metal moorings attached to the exterior of the ship fall away and the hatch slams closed. A rumbling spreads from the floor and the ship lifts off. Your score has just gone up by 50. Hooray! And now we get a cutscene. The ship tears away from the small frozen world. Bye-bye, Cords! You guys were cute! Soon the planet is only a glowing coin far behind you. As the ship exits the planet's gravitational pull, the faster-than-light drive kicks in. Stars blur and you are catapulted into dark space. Ooh, cutscene. State of the art in 1993. I mean, it really was. This is not, You'd heard that some Hichi ships were targeted to orbit black holes. The Hichi seemed to have a fascination for them. But you never expected to emerge from tall space right next to one. Your surprise turns to panic when your ship sails straight for the center of the swirling maelstrom. Uh-oh. Well, I'm dead. The ship begins to shake. Unseen forces pull at the walls and the seams start to buckle. You fear that any second the ship will crumple and entomb you in a coffin of Hichi metal. Then, suddenly, the shaking stops. You notice a small coil starting to glow, the same seemingly insignificant coil that Earth scientists have puzzled over for decades. As the glow becomes stronger, the ship stabilizes. The black hole opens its maw, and the ship slips easily inside. As you leave the event horizon behind you and come out into the core of the black hole, the space in front of your ship is ablaze with light. Puzzled, you stare through the view screen until you realize that the light is coming from thousands of stars inside the core. Whoa. City. Before you can collect your thoughts, the ship dives into an entry path towards a nearby planet. The atmosphere buffets the ship for a few moments, then the ride smooths out as you sail over an alien city. Not an ancient dead city of decayed ruins, but a city full of light and motion. A city that is unmistakably Hichi. The ship drops into a long vertical tunnel and touches down as soft as a feather. You take a deep breath and go to open the hatch, but before you get there, it pops open and an alien creature steps into the cockpit. I surrender! Oh, although the creature is amazingly similar to humans... Hold on a second, I want to print screen this one. Although the creature is amazingly similar to humans, at first all you notice are the differences. The alien is hairless. A tan hide is stretched taut over ropey muscles and bone. Its eyes are large and contain pupils shaped like plus signs. He has no ears to speak of, and his nose isn't much more than 2 slits. His forehead is oversized and imposing. You look down and see that his thin legs are set very far apart on his pelvis, and between them hangs a tan pyramid-shaped pod. Okay. Without a doubt, you have met your first live Hichi. The Hichi makes a few quick noises, nothing like any language you've ever heard. When you don't respond, he makes a series of incomprehensible gestures. All you can do is stand and stare. Eventually, he tires of trying to communicate with you, and he gives you a gentle shove towards the hatch. Oh, I understood that. Oh, you climb out the hatch and down the ladder. A crowd of Hichi have surrounded the ship. They press towards you, gawking and staring and chattering in their strange language. Your companion follows you out of the ship and pushes his way through the mob, indicating that you should follow. He leads you to a building and into a quiet, sterile room with a couch in the center. That's the dream couch from the first ship. The one that I never figured out how to use. He motions for you to lie on the couch. The items you carry are all taken away. No, my stuff! Something cold is attached to your head, and then things get blurry. It feels as if information is being sucked out of your brain. Time passes. Then a painful stream of knowledge suddenly comes screaming into your mind. You lose track of time as the cycle is repeated over and over. After what seems like hours, the cycle stops. Your Hichi friend is here, and when he speaks to you, you are amazed to find that you understand him. Please rest here. The High Council is discussing the information you bring. You will be taken to them when they are ready for you. He contorts his face into a grotesque expression and leaves, closing the door behind him. Bah! Darn. Within the hour, he returns and escorts you into an imposing room. Other Hichi sit in the tall chairs around you, and in one of them you see a huge, glaring, disembodied head. Your escort leaves, and you feel very much alone. There we go. There's my thumbnail! There's my video thumbnail right there! The creature directly in front of you speaks. Welcome, human. My name is Phthisis. I am first seat of the council. He gestures to the disembodied head and says, to my right, it's Fogram, representative of the ancient ancestors and advisor to this council. The head continues to glare at you. Hello? Phthisis smiles nervously and turns to his other side. To my left is Convergence, second seat. Convergence tilts his head towards you and smiles in a startlingly human fashion. Phthisis continues. We are delighted to discover another sentient race in the galaxy and welcome you with open arms. However, you bring disturbing news. It seems that members of your own race traveled to the very home of the foe, the assassins, as you call them, in order to summon destruction upon your homeworld. We do not understand this behavior. That you seek to stop them, however, we do understand. The huge head of Fogram breaks his silence and cuts in. You wish to intercept these terrorists. You wish to follow them to the very heart of the foe. Yet you carry with you the knowledge of our location. Do you know what the foe will do to you? They will learn everything that you know, just as we have done. They will learn that we exist, and they will learn where we hide. With this knowledge, they will find us and destroy us. Is that what you want? Convergence immediately replies, of course he doesn't. He didn't even know that he was coming here. It was only the pre-programmed transport that automatically brought him from the rescue station. He doesn't mean us any more harm than we mean him. Convergence says this last while looking directly at Fogram, as if challenging him to disagree. Phthisis tries to retain control, saying, human, I must tell you that we have already voted on your future. We cannot allow you to leave. As Fogram wisely points out, you know where we live. If the foe managed to capture you, they would destroy us as they have destroyed countless other civilizations. The question now is, what do we do with you? Convergence smoothly steps into the conversation. Soon it will be common knowledge that an alien has entered the core. We cannot hide his presence. The Hichi will clamor to see him. Let us give him to the people. He can talk to them. Tell them about his race. Let him lecture at the place of learning. Fogram storms. You wish to let him loose to tell everyone how we will allow the foe to destroy his race? The masses will rise up against us. They cannot be expected to understand the necessity of detaining him. We must keep him secure, away from the public eye. Nor can we lock away the first representative of a sentient race as though he never existed, states Convergence. We must be realistic. If the human agrees not to discuss the foe, I say he should be set free. Fogram glares at Convergence. Can we wager the Council's security on this human's honor? I say never! Vathistus nods his head and opens his mouth to speak, but Convergence quickly cuts him off. We must vote, says Convergence. Vathistus stops, reconsiders, and says, Convergence is right. This must be put to a vote. The hall fills with subdued murmuring, and after a few moments you hear a small ping. Vathistus states, the voice of the council tells me that, upon the humans' agreement to say nothing of Earth's current situation, we shall integrate him into Hichi society as a lecturer. The decision infuriates Fogram. With a growl, the projected head winks out, leaving behind nothing but empty space. Convergence steps down from his seat and approaches you. I'm glad for the result. Be sure the vote was close. Even though he died many years ago and is now as a member of the mass minds, Fogram is still very powerful. Let me accompany you to your ship. He walks you through the huge council doors and into the docking area where you landed. The council is making a gift of the transport to you, so you may travel to the various planets of the core. However, we have taken the precaution of crippling the mechanism that allows the ship to travel back across the event horizon. Never again will you leave the core. Convergence examines the ship flight computer and then programs in another course code. You will now be able to fly between here and the main Hichi city, he says. Quarters have already been prepared for you. When you arrive at the city's hangar, officials will show you there. Convergence walks away and you get into the ship. After a short flight, Hichi officials meet you at the city's hangar and lead you to your new quarters. Exhausted, you climb into the sleep thing hanging from the wall. As you drift off to sleep, you hear the councilman's words once more. Never again will you leave the core. Part 4, Homeworld. Your quarters. This room would give new meaning to the word spacious, if spacious would then mean crowded to within an inch of your life. The few furnishings here take up all available space. There's a cocoon-like bed hanging from the wall, a small table and chair next to it. A small cabinet is affixed to the wall as well. The room has started to make you feel claustrophobic. You wonder if the Hichi normally live this way, or if this is just how they treat their guests. On the wall, you see a communication device. It is blinking rapidly. You see a pod here. Well, I gotta save that. Homeworld 1. That actually wasn't stressful at all, but I feel stressed. I got my pod back. Look at chair. It's a small chair. It also has that annoying pyramid indentation in the seat, which for so long caused humans to think that the Hichi had sharp, pointed butts. A cocoon-shaped sleeping bag is webbed to the wall. The inside is filled with stuff that looks like styrofoam shipping pellets. Let's take a look at the communicator. The communicator is very simple. It contains a large display screen and information transfer jack. You see no way of inputting messages. You seem to only be able to receive them. Oh, and here's a message. You peer at the phone's display screen. Welcome to Hichi City. You have been scheduled to present an indefinite number of lectures at the Place of Learning. The first two lectures have been scheduled for 9 a.m. and 8 p.m. today. You can schedule any further lectures simply by showing up at the Place of Learning. The lecture will occur 1 hour after your arrival. In order to reach the Place of Learning, use the trams just west of your quarters. Officials there have been instructed to convey you directly to the campus station. When you arrive, an escort will handle all of the other details and get you to your lecture. We appreciate the enormous opportunity your presence affords us. Many million inhabitants of the core are anticipating your talks with much interest. It is already 8 a.m. Look at cabinet. Open cabinet. Look at pouch. Get pouch. It's a tiny silver pouch with a small label on the side. It reads, sleeping powder. Put the powder into liquid before ingestion. Immediately effective. Use very sparingly. Powder is extremely potent. I'm already trying to think of ways to use that to, Okay. You step out of your quarters into a bustling street. You stand on a crowded walkway. Buildings are all around, and the streets wander between them. Wherever you look, Hichi bustle back and forth, pushing and jostling you. Like the Hichi tunnel installations that humans have found on other planets, the city is entirely underground. You can barely see the ceiling, but you feel the weight of the tons of rock overhead. This street and others branching from it are really little more than tunnels built on a grand scale. To the west, you see a sign pointing to the place of moving. You see exits to the north, east, southeast, and west. So I'm going to try, your quarters is north. Okay. Yeah, okay, I literally just came from here. Let's see what's to the east. I think I'm late for my first, You stand on a crowded walkway. Oh, place of seeing. Oh well. Let's do my let's advance the plot. Sure. Go to the place of moving. Whoa, here we go. Oh man, that's the worst tram I've ever seen. The street wanders around and then widens into a bustling terminal. An official-looking Hichi immediately grabs your upper arm and guides you towards one of the many trams sitting at the loading platform. He grimaces and places you inside. The car he's chosen for you makes the escape ship you spent so much time in seem roomy. It feels like you're strapped in for an amusement park ride. When the car takes off, you're thankful for the support. Its acceleration is incredible. It speeds over to one of the many corkscrew avenues, sometimes even looping end over end. Before you know it, however, the car comes to an abrupt halt. The door opens, and another attendant helps you exit and vomit all over the floor. Yeah, I got motion sickness just from reading that. Quad. You're in the main quad of a large campus. I think this is where the Cobra Law people go to school. Paths weave around buildings of bizarre and varied architectural styles. A large domed lecture hall lies to the southwest. It has an anteroom that can be entered to the south. To the northeast is a sprawling theater. A mysterious unmarked building lies to the west. It has one thick metal door that has no handle, only a strange panel covered with buttons. The place of moving lies to the east. The Hichi attendant who assisted you says a few words into his headset, returns to his work. Shortly, a uniformed Hichi strides up to you and says, "Welcome to the place of learning. I am here to see to your needs and assure your presence at the scheduled lecture. If you accompany me to the waiting room, you can prepare for your upcoming talk." The escort gestures to the south towards an open door. Well, let's go south. This is a small waiting room outside the main lecture hall. The door to the north opens onto the quad, and another to the west looks as if it leads into the hall proper. Next to it is a dim light. Most of the south wall is occupied by a window. You only see one chair, regrettably with the uncomfortable pyramid indentation. The only other furnishing is a simple table. Your Hichi escort follows you into the room and gestures towards the chair. Please be seated. You have a while to collect your thoughts before your next lecture. The guard wanders over to a large window and stares out at the campus grounds. You're now on the chair. Okay. You must wait until your scheduled lecture time. Then you can go into the hall. If you want to wait, I'll tell you when it's time. Look at light. Get all. Look at pod. Wear harness. Ha! There we go. Curious panel with buttons. Huh. Oh, I know this one from Sesame Street. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I didn't think so. Northeast? The theater! Hichi begin to file in the doors and take seats around the platform in the center. Some of them stare at you rudely as they pass by, but most are friendly and cheerful. Many greet you. Okay, here we go. Music floods from some unseen speakers, and the audience settles into their seats. Look at hologram. The hologram atop the circular stage depicts a Hichi male speaking to the audience. His movements are amazingly lifelike. His voice is clear and deep. It seems to entrance the audience. No one stirs. In the idyllic period before the fear of the foe, Hichi were colonizing the far corners of the galaxy. Wherever they found the planet that already hosted life, they moved elsewhere. They had no desire to crowd out another species that could potentially become sentient. Some of the encounters were notable. On a distant planet, they discovered a race of primitive amphibians. They had discovered only the rudiments of language. Most of their words consisted only of the syllable mutts. True to Hichi law, they constructed a station there and left. It was guarded only by a test. If the creature's intelligence evolved to the point where they could pass the test, untold knowledge waited within. Oh. Well, that was interesting. I mean, it was. North? Southwest? West? Huh. Yeah, no, I don't know what to do here. Let's go back to the Palace of Moving. The attendant shuffles you into a private cubicle on board one of the trams. As he slams the door shut, the tram shoots off along its stone rail at a stunning velocity. Whoops. Soon the car stops with a jerk, the door opens, and you exit back into the city. Southeast. You stand on a crowded walkway. Buildings are all around, and the streets wander between them. Wherever you look, Hichi bustle back and forth, pushing and jostling you. The streets widen here to form an open square. In the center, Hichi speaks to a gathered crowd. You see exits to the north, northeast, east, and southwest. You step onto a crowd gathered around a colorfully dressed Hichi. He seems to be in the middle of a speech. The speaker says, Sterigma wasn't just an ancient priest of a long-dead religion. He was a prophet in the true sense of the word. Sterigma spoke about the enemy in his verses, but the Hichi had no enemies when he was alive. Was he speaking in metaphors, or did he glimpse the future? It's obvious to even those Hichi who do not want to acknowledge his wisdom that Sterigma foretold the assassin threat. Take, for example, the second verse of his collected prophecies. They will come, the Dark Ones will. Upon black wings will they ride the sky. Knives of fire will fall. Boiling seas will flood the farmlands. And stone will crack from hammer blows. Then will the void open to accept us, protect us. His words were more prophetic than he knew. The parallels are uncanny. Each line speaks of disasters that have happened to worlds that resisted the assassins. We know this from the remnants of these civilizations that are no longer. The void which opens can only point to our exodus into the black hole. There are too many similarities to ignore. Therefore, we must assume that Sterigma had some unexplainable knowledge about the future. His further verses should guide our progress. Why ignore a warning from someone who has seen the path upon which you walk? Now, the fifth verse of his prophecies clearly tells us our direction. Listen, then, to the way you should live your life. Eat the rock and breathe the soil. Make the warrens you left behind. Air, fire, and water give deference to stone. It is the foundation of life. Of course, Sterigma did not mean for us to literally eat rock or breathe soil, but he clearly states that the old ways of burrowing are the correct ways. The speaker goes on for a while, but much of the crowd drifts away. Other Hichi wander up and stare at the prophet in confusion. Alright, since there's so many new faces here, I'll start again. Yeah. Let's just keep going. Let's keep going east. Alleyway. Ooh. In a rock wall to the north, a doorway opens on a shadowed stairway. It leads down, out of sight. You emerge in a sewer. Let's do a quick save here. Also, let's hit score. 1,000 out of 1,600. Getting close. Let's take a look here. So, which ways can I go? Get all. Nothing. You put one foot into the sewage. Starts to get sucked into the putrid stuff, and you carefully pull back. Jump over sewage. You get a running start and leap over the pit, or more appropriately, into the pit. The slime sucks at your legs and starts dissolving your clothes. You try to swim to the side, but have no luck. Absolutely no luck. Let's do undo. Okay, let's go back. Fine. South? The gardens. Ooh. This area isn't nearly as crowded as the streets. It appears to be a garden of some sort. Lamps strung from poles and supports make it seem as bright as day, in contrast to the eternal half-night of the rest of the Hichi Cavern City. Plants grow in the soft, loamy ground, thriving on the additional light and rich soil. They are well cultivated and carefully pruned. Many exotic varieties are on display, and besides each one is a plaque. Strangely enough, one plaque is beside a plain mound of dirt. Let's see here. Beside each of the exotic plants, a small plaque describes it. One plaque sits next to a pile of dirt. It says ironweed plant from the ancestral Homeworld. Attempts were made to grow this plant into city garden, but despite the furious growth habits of the ironweed on its home planet, it does not seem to grow at all anywhere else. Mound of dirt? Is this the mound of dirt? No? Examine mound of dirt. One of the plaques is stuck in the ground next to a mound of dirt. Get all. Examine plants. Get dirt. The loose dirt doesn't clump very well. Every time you grab a handful, it pours back into the ground. In the process, however, you can cover a hole containing some seeds. You take the seeds from the hole. Get plants. Okay. I think I've done all I need to do here. Let's go north. You stand on the crowded walkway, etc., etc. Place of seeing. Okay, I've been to the place of seeing. As your body accustoms itself to the upward motion of the room, a guide thing rises from the floor and says, "Greetings. Welcome to the place of seeing. Please do not be alarmed by the room's motion. If you have made this trip before, you know that we are traveling up to the surface to get an unobstructed view of the sky." A few of the Hichi with you begin to look around nervously. One of them asks, "Will the ceiling open up to the sky?" The guide thing replies, "Do not be alarmed. Although the dome cover will open, the transparent shield underneath will remain to protect us from the elements." What if the lift breaks? What if we drop? The lift for the place of seeing has impeccable safety standards. Along with brakes and a variety of other failsafes, it boasts a gravity lens as the ultimate backup. Sensors placed throughout the shaft will detect if any object is falling faster than is safe. They will uncover and actuate the lens at the bottom. So you see, even if all the safety measures failed and the place of seeing somehow went into freefall, we would land at the bottom safely. The room settles and you feel your stomach jump a bit. The domed ceiling suddenly peels back to reveal a bright sky. The brilliance comes not from daylight, however, but from an uncountable number of stars. Let's wait till the telescope is active. The guide thing speaks up. As any child knows, when the Hichi entered into the black hole, they brought thousands of stars and plants to keep them company. That is what you see above you. Since this was not a natural phenomenon, they had the opportunity to shape the heavens. Artists of the age created the 5 main constellations, which you can view through the telescope. Thank you. There we go. I can finally look in the telescope. Okay, here's Trillin, Manok, I'm going to take some pictures here. Take some screenshots. Manok. Ores. Esthemis. 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 Yeah, I don't know if I'll need these images, but we'll see. Whoops. No! Okay, good, good. I didn't miss my chance to see. Number 5, Viath. Okay. What's my phone looking like? Okay, it's at 34%. Let me plug my phone in, aka my second screen. Important that this thing remains charged. Well, I'm. Is anybody here? Okay, now we can leave. There we go. I don't know if this will be important. Okay. The guide thing is a small Hichi-made robot that hovers about 3 meters in the air. It has no appendages, just proximity sensors and a speaker. Aw, how cute. You see a telescope here. Read sign. Yeah, okay. Trillin Manok. Tmoav. Tmov. Boy, I'm glad that if they literally made the stars in these patterns so they'd have drawings, and they drew. What did they draw? What the heck's the Owers? What the heck's the Stendis? And Viath. Esthenis. Yours. Manok. Okay. The dome ceiling closes and the telescope returns to the center of the room. We'll be descending now, says the guide thing. Please stay still until we reach the bottom. Thank you. It's gonna wait. The room slows and then stops. The doors slide open. Thank you for coming. Please exit through the doors. Another trip is scheduled in 5 minutes. Well, that was exciting. South. South. Oh, it's the gardens. Wait. Okay. West is the place of moving. Let's see what's this way. Oh, my quarters. Let's click on the communications device. Whoops. You have missed your scheduled lecture. The next lecture is 8 p.m. this evening. Please attend. Oh, fine. Once again... Another... I don't feel like I'm doing much here in this particular little... Oh, the theater, Southwest. East. Oh, right. No, I don't want to go here. No! West. Going back. Yeah, zip, zam. Wait 9 hours. Great. I think I missed my time. It was 8 p.m. Right. It's at 8 p.m. Swing open the doors to the west and step inside. Here we go. The lecture hall is immense and is filled with chairs which are in turn filled with Ichi. Although you become accustomed to interacting with the aliens in groups of 2 or 3, the experience of addressing such a large population of them is somewhat unnerving. You also notice the projectors are set in the domed walls and ceiling. The disembodied heads of yet more Hichi float in front of them. You can only presume that they are ancient ancestors, the dead Hichi whose personalities have been copied into electronic storage. You slowly make your way along a bridge to a dais suspended above empty air. Thousands of Hichi eyes, thousands, both organic and electronic, bore into you. For the moment, all you can do is stand motionless. After a few nervous stutters, however, you address the assembly. My fellow Americans. Hang on, there's another good one for the... Thank you for attending. As you already know, I am Mike. I am Mike Gateway from the planet Earth. Although you have just discovered our existence, humans have known about the Hichi for many years. We have used artifacts that you have left scattered throughout the galaxy to enhance our own technology. By all rights, we owe so much to you. You've played a large role in the scientific evolution of our species. Our first exposure to the Hichi was the discovery of the space station, which we call Gateway. And that's why I'm Mike Gateway. There, we found a storehouse of spacecraft pre-programmed to travel to thousands of unknown destinations. Curiosity first drove us to get in those tiny ships, and the benefits we discovered in Hichi technology kept us coming back. My own adventures led me to the shield generators that you left behind. Your plan was clear, but difficult to implement. I activated all 4 generators and integrated them with the Vertex. Then I used the virus program to destroy the assassin inside the watchtower. The galaxy is now shielded from the assassin watchers, and we are safe. For now. Things have changed, however. Some humans are not known for their good sense. The events that led me to come here. You were interrupted by an official-looking Hichi. He raises his hands and booms in a deep, resounding voice. I'm afraid that we have run out of time. I'm sure the human will tell us more in his next lecture, but until then, we are finished. The Hichi turns to you and whispers, You are warned not to discuss that which brought you here. We will be monitoring you, and if you even touch upon the subject again, we will suspend these lectures indefinitely. You step down from the dais to the sight of thousands of Hichi flapping their wrists. You hope that it represents applause. Soon you pass through the doors into the lounge and breathe a sigh of nervous exhaustion. It's too bad. Well, wasn't that exciting? And once again, through here. Zip, zam, zang, zowie. Your quarters. You see a communication device. It is blinking rapidly. Here we go. You appear at the phone's display screen. I appreciated your talk and was interested to learn that you were instrumental in the operation of the shield generators. If you could discuss the specifics in your next lecture, I would be most grateful. Raphaid. Human, meet me at the campus theater at 3 p.m. alone. I have something to say that might interest you. Ooh. But you have so many important things to accomplish. At 3 p.m. What is that like? Go into the campus. Go into the campus. What was that? 9... So let's see. 3 p.m. is, let's see, it's 6 and 12. 18 hours. Want to continue waiting? Yes. Orbiting a small planet. They start. Goodness. Okay. Just waiting for, Ah, here we are. His shadow eyes play over you and then stare straight ahead. My name is Marcopterus. I'm a student here, but I'm also a member of an underground religious sect, the White Hand. We sympathize with your situation and we wish to help. I personally can do nothing, but other members might. Here's the Hand's location. He hands you a black card. Put this into your ship's computer and I will take you there. We are quartered under an ancient temple on the ancestral homeworld. Long ago, the temple priests were very selective about who entered. They wished to protect their secrets from prying eyes. Therefore, they made the inner sanctum extremely difficult to penetrate. Only those who are familiar with the elements could do so. Well, I'm glad I listened to the prophet then. We have kept the locks they left for added security. Interestingly enough, they seem to be derived from Sterigma's prophecies. The second verse, specifically. A rather morbid section to base an entry system on, though. He looks at your puzzled expression. Sorry, it's my field of study, and I tend to go on about it. Here's exactly what you must do to enter. And then he gets shot. Macropterus leaps to his feet and strides to the door. Okay. Okay, things are moving now. Things are moving now. Okay. How do I get back to my ship? That's the question. Let's see. North. Oh, here we go. Enter ship. My ship. After you climb inside the hatch, you slip the metallic card that you carry into a slot on the control panel. It slides out of sight, and a new course code appears. Ship, go! Look at navigate. There we go. Administration planet, city hangar. Oh, there's the new one, I think. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There it is. Okay. That's 3. 1, 2, 3. That's also 7. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And that is 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Off we go. The transport shoots out of the hangar tube and lifts from the surface of the planet. The ship weaves through the blindingly bright stars at the core and towards another, more barren world. You touch down at the base of a rocky hill. It's time to save. Homeworld 6. 10:30. Out. You die from lack of air. Oh. A hill blocks the low, harsh sun. The orange twilight illuminates a land of scoured sand and rock. Atop the hill, the silhouette of a strange temple looms over you. Rough stone spires rise on either side of the path that leads up to this temple. Grayish-green vines, the only visible life, are tightly twined around the spires. Your ship sits behind you. A small metallic object perched on a nearby stone spire seems to wake up. Lights on its face blink as it lifts into the air. It floats over to you and says, "Welcome, all, to the ancient site of the Temple of Sterigma. I am the guide thing assigned here, and I will describe this site to you." North? The guide thing floats beside you as you climb up the rough path. "Hello, guide thing." The temple looks old, far more ancient than anything on Earth. Carved from huge blocks of stone, the work is masterful, but more primitive than any other Hichi art you've seen. The interior carvings seem to follow themes. Each wall concentrates on one of the four basic elements. In the center, a raised plaza contains 4 stone circles. The guide thing floats in place about 3 feet away from you and says, "Although the Temple of Sterigma is one of the smaller historic sites of the ancestral homeworld, it is nevertheless interesting, especially because of the beliefs of its builders." Four stone discs are set into the green marble of the plaza. In the exact center of the floor is a circular depression. Each of the discs is engraved with an icon inside a triangle. You see a plant, a dagger, a hammer, and what looks like a pair of wings. Upon closer examination, you discover that each of the discs can be turned so that the icons can point at the different altars. Okay. The guide thing floats in place about 3 feet away from you and says, "The ancient Hichi were relatively primitive. Unlike the present-day inhabitants of the core, the Hichi that created this temple were as interested in religion as they were in science." Let me look at the altars. There may look at altars. Each of the intricately carved altars is dedicated to one of the 4 basic elements. To the north, a frieze depicts the wind suspending objects in midair over a bottomless pit. Stone flames lick at the hearth to the east. A tureen to the south contains waves forever frozen in stone. And to the west, virgin rock erupts from the ground in a formation more beautiful than ever could have been devised by artist or craftsman. The guide thing floats in place about 3 feet away from you and says, "Even then, the Hichi did not worship abstract gods. They prayed to the elements, stone, air, fire, and water." Hmm. 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 The religion was scientific after a fashion. Many of the early Hichi technological achievements were made by members of the temple. They strived to bend the elements to their whims, and they succeeded. The results, perversely enough, served to hasten the demise of their own religion. Let me look at the thing that they said, because I'm glad I wrote it down. I didn't write it down. There we go. Eat the rock, breathe the soil. Make the warrens you left behind. Air, fire, and water give deference to stone. It is the foundation of life. Huh, that doesn't help much. But at least anything else to say? Every scientific achievement stole a little more mystery from the elements. When the last shroud of the unknown fell from the physical world, the religion became science. The Hichi no longer worship the elements, but they retained a great respect for them, which remains to this day. Huh. Look at discs. Move discs? No, not love. Move discs. Aha! Look at that. The hammer towards the stone. The dagger. Towards the water? Well, there we go. The depression in the center of the floor opens to reveal stairs leading downward. You descend into a giant cavern filled with technology. Cloaked figures work silently throughout. One of them notices you and guides you through a doorway into a small chamber. Inner sanctum. Modern technology covers the walls, but behind the machines you catch glimpses of the temple's ancient wall carvings. A huge screen on the north wall dominates the chamber. It is currently dark. In front of you, there is a long stone table. Behind the table sits a cloaked Hichi. The Hichi behind the table looks up. Welcome, human. My name is Exegesis, and I am the leader of the White Hand. What would you have of me? What is the White Hand? The Hand is a select group of Hichi that follow certain beliefs. Although most in the core believe that lifting prolongs life indefinitely, the Hand feels differently. Differently, you say? When a Hichi dies, he is lifted into the ancient ancestors. His personality is electronically copied into data space. There, he functionally exists forever. The Hand, however, believe that this copy is not truly the Hichi that died. It is only a computer program, made to act and react exactly as he did in life. Keyboards. Exactly, you say. A copy can be made of a living Hichi. If this is done, the copy will function the same as the original. This doesn't drain the life from the Hichi. They coexist easily. Therefore, since we know that the Hichi's consciousness is not transferred to the copy before death, why should it be any different after? No, when a Hichi dies, his... I didn't mean to, but there's one important point you've missed. There. The ancient ancestors are parodies of this true extension of life. The Hichi proclaim great respect for the but they are treated as second-class citizens. They perform tasks that are distasteful to the corporal Hichi, even perilous or simply tedious. When it comes to personal comfort or safety, true convictions emerge. Better to sacrifice one of the unliving than one of the living. Although ancient ancestors on the council can advise other members, they have no voting rights. Fogram is an aberration. His close ties with the first seat gives him almost absolute power. A higher power. Fogram? I know that slimeball. Yes, though his influence with the first seat, Fogram controls the council. He has done so since his lifting thousands of years ago. Before then, he was the first seat. He was the one who led the Hichi into hiding. Many felt that fleeing was a mistake, but the tragic death of his chief political enemy cemented his power. While he remains, our hands are tied. Do most of the Hichi appreciate your views? Regrettably, no. Most of the core disagrees with us. In fact, the High Council is very clearly against us. It has forced the Hand to stay underground and out of public view. I believe, though, that many Hichi would change their minds if they learned more about us. This will never be as long as Fogram controls the Council. Ah, yes, your problems. Let me see if I can sum them up. You are stranded here in the core while members of your own race summon the destruction of the assassins upon your homeworld. A fair analysis? Well, I guess so. I sympathize with your situation, as does the Hand. Now that you have proven that there is other sentient life in the galaxy, the Hichi have no more excuses to remain hiding in this black hole. We are far too insular. At best, we should emerge and aid your race against the foe. This will never happen with the current council. At worst, I believe that if you wish, you deserve the right to die with your race. We will do what we can to make this possible. Technicians of the Hand have looked at your ship and have discovered 3 major components missing. These components work together to pierce the black hole's event horizon. Without them, you are stuck inside the core. What components are missing? 3 components, eh? Do you have them on you? No. While the Hand has a large storehouse of technology, what you need is tightly controlled by the Council. We cannot get these components without alerting the Council to our presence. What components are missing? Cohesion field generator, as well as the gravity lens. They also strip the nav data chip. We might be able to help you locate 1 or 2, but all are extremely hard to come by. We would, my human friend, but the punishment for theft is to be lifted into the mass minds. To be, that would be a sentence of death. Mm. Tell me about the gravity lens. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, blah, blah. Yakety schmackety. Technobabble, technobabble. Okay. Where do you think I might get a field generator? They're not common. They're used almost exclusively. Archaeological teams are outfitted with them in case of emergencies. I know of such a site nearby. Okay, well, we'll find one of these gravity lenses. Where would the nav chip be located? What do I do once I have the stuff? Stand back and watch my dust. Okay. Well. Get all. Phew. This game is hard on the brain. I'm not sure why. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause it right there and go take a little break for a few minutes. And then I'll be back with more this game. See you soon. Still just vibing. Still be right back. Really, soon. Actually, I guess I can come back now. I really like that music. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna push the be right back button. Turn. Oh, hold on. Okay, it was okay. I was just being told a good luck, and I feel lucky. I feel very lucky. Let's see here. Make sure that the music isn't that loud. Okay, good. So I need to get me some stuff. Whoops, there seems to be a verb missing in that sentence. I'll go talk to, oh. Yeah, let's, nav chip. Gravity lenses. Field generator. Stand back and watch my dust. Is there anywhere else I can go here? No, I guess not. Up. And in. A new course code opens. Here we go. Temple site. That's, okay, that's where I am now. 7. Right, that's where I am now, and that's what's in there. So it's, I think I want 1. Yes, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, and 2. 7, 8, 9, 0. Interesting. That's 2. 0 also has 2 marks on it. And that is 3. So 1 less. There we go. It's all green. Yeah, the number of segments is the number. One of the things I got while I was AFK was a can of Lipton's iced tea that had been sitting in the freezer for a while. Anyway, let's hit the button, and the transport lifts up and flies a few kilometers over the surface of the barren world. It touches down at the base of a rocky hill. Landing site. There we go. To the north, the hill pushes up from the harsh, uneven ground. The path winds from where you stand up to a natural cavern. There are several of the rough stone spires here, and they are all covered with tenacious ivy-like vines. Other than the vines, however, there doesn't seem to be any plant life here. Your ship sits behind you. Get vines. Okay. I have some ideas already. Let's see here. So I'm going to save right here. In case I die. Into the dig site. Small black box. Now, I think if I push that button, look at field generator. Push button. You press the button on the black box. It stops flashing and the box falls to the ground. You grab it, hoping that the column will stay intact long enough for you to make it safely out of the dig site. It doesn't. You don't. I thought that might happen. Now, I have a dumb idea. Plant seeds. You touch the seeds to the soil surrounding the column. Immediately, roots spring out of them. The ironweed explodes in growth. It grabs at the column and quickly crawls up its surface. Soon, the column is covered with the tenacious vine, as is much of the ceiling. Only then does the ironweed slow its rate of growth, and does ironweed slow its rate of growth and finally stop. Push button. You press the button on the black box. It stops flashing and the box falls to the ground. The column immediately begins to fall apart, but the ironweed wrapped around it holds the pieces together. The sewing rumbles but stays where it is. Get shiny object. Get field generator. Get all, just in case. Look, I'm leaving here before anything else happens, but get badge. Oh. Look at badge. Look at field generator. Okay. Well, easier than I thought. Yeah, when I saw that these were ironwood vines, I remembered that those were the seeds I'd stolen. And when I couldn't move the vines, I went, aha. The vines are unmovable. And this thing will collapse, and I've got, I added 1 and 1 and 1 and got 7. And 7 was the right answer. Okay, where do I want to go now? Have I been to the administration planet? 7... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 2, 3, 4, and 0. Yeah, have I been to the administration planet yet? I'm not sure I have. Space. The transport rockets away from the barren homeworld and soon deposits itself back safely inside a hangar to berth in the administration complex. Or maybe this is where I was. I don't know, I just saved, right? So, docking area? Technicians approaches you. Ah, you're the human that was through here before. I saw you then, but I didn't really get a chance to speak to you. I'm glad you returned. Let me tell you a little about this place before I get back to work. As you already know, this is the administrative center of the Corps. The High Council is located here, and they make all laws and directives for all the Hichi. That's why you were brought here when you arrived from the outside. What you probably don't know is that this is also the Corps' information center. We gather data from everywhere, both inside and outside the black hole. You might have thought that we were cut off from the galaxy, and admittedly, to some degree we are, but we have many ways to get information from the outside. For example, you see the probes lined up against the wall there? We send those out into the galaxy occasionally. They're much better than sending living Hichi. They're small, fully equipped with the latest sensory instruments, and capable of automatically piercing the black hole's event horizon. They're slow because they don't have the power of the bigger ships, but they're reliable. We send them out, and a few years later, they come back bursting with data. The information is routed through the command room up there. He points one of his forefingers towards the window in the hangar wall. It's analyzed and cataloged by scientists, real researcher types. I think the job is rather boring, but it doesn't matter anyway. Couldn't get into command center if I wanted to. Only authorized science personnel are allowed inside. I guess us techs aren't smart enough to be trusted with the equipment. I don't know why, though. Targeting the probes is really easy. I've seen the system, and no special training is needed. It's set up just like navigation computers on board most spacecraft. Just punch in the coordinates, press the button, and boom, it's away. It's been nice talking with you, but I have to get back to work. The council chamber's off to the east, if that's why you're here. I wouldn't expect to get in and see them without a summons, though. They're always busy. Feel free to look around as much as you want. Okay. I think what I need to do is send one of those probes to the planet with to the Homeworld planet, so I could take it to the take the pieces to the White Hand. So let's go east. High Council Room. Okay. That's not where I'm... North? You step up to the thick metal door. A spherical sensor pokes out of the wall and seems to sniff you all over. It focuses on the science badge, sniffs a bit more, and pings! The sensor retracts, the door opens, and you step through. The window in the southern wall overlooks the entire docking area. Under it, you find a long counter filled with various instruments and controls. One console set to the side is labeled Probe Targeting. The room is deserted. Stairs lead down to the docking area. Poop. Okay, where am I? South. In. I need the print screen here. No. I need these numbers here. 7374, I believe, but 7374. Okay. But I did a screenshot just in case that's not it. You? Was it you? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4. Zam! Seven, 3, 7, 4. No point reading that. Been there already. The ET behind the table looks up and speaks. Tell me again about the... Where would I fight? Get his field generator. Nav chip be located. Gravity lenses. Ah, there we go. Okay, I have the field generator. Did I skip too far? Oh, man. Let's see here. Let me go back a thing. What was the last thing I did? Fuck. When did I last save it? Oh, when I got the science badge. Okay, I didn't save in... Crap. Okay. But I have the science badge. I needed to do that anyway. So let's go back to the administration planet. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 5, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. I gotta listen to this guy yammer again. Out. Yep, this guy again, not rereading all this stuff. So anyway, I need to step through. Moment while I'm gonna look up that number again. What if I send it to the archaeological dig site? 1503. Whoops. I could send 2 of them. Let's see here. 1, 0, 1503. And yeah, 1503. Okay. Okay. One, 5, 0, 3. Okay, you see a sudden flare of light on the horizon. The object is metallic. Get probe. Get probe. Open probe. Look at probe. Ah, okay. Cloaked and hooded Heechee technicians swarm out of nowhere. They quickly fall to work breaking the probe down into pieces. One of the technicians approaches you and says, "The authorities might have tracked the probe to this site, so we have to move quickly. Meet us back at the temple and let you know if we are able to salvage anything useful." In. And let's go back to the temple, shall we? Temple is 7, 3, 7, 4. It's not too far away. These are both on the same planet. Out. It's a cat. Hello, cat. And we go north. And we go down. Looks up and speaks. Okay. Get one of these gravity. Whoa. Okay. Whoop. What's happening here? It's clicking too fast. Whoop. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing there. Let's try this again. Tell me again. Where do I think I might get a field generator? Okay. Where that should be located. Gravity lenses. Uh, okay, is there anyone else to talk to? It's gone quiet. Okay. Out. Uh, please shut up, guide thing. Oh, that's what that is on the picture. That's a guide thing. Oh, field generator. Hmm. Examine harness. Examine inner sanctum. Examine science badge. Science. So, so where are they? I'm going to do a quick save. I am told that do you cannot get permanently stuck in this game, unlike some earlier adventure games. By the time this game came out, the this entire genre was dying. 1993, yeah, yeah. The text adventure was a staple of 80s gaming. 80s computer gaming specifically, not console gaming. Yeah, it's appropriate. I'm playing this on the computer, emulating an older computer. But okay, so the probe landed. They got the bits from it. Where did they put the bits? Hmm. I feel like there's still one more part to get. Uh, the telescopes. The telescope. So you're going, did I miss anything? I want to talk to him again. Because they mentioned the gravity lenses. They mentioned as well as one of the safety features, the gravity lens. Okay, so I have a cohesion field generator. They got a nav data chip from the uh, from the ship. Okay, okay. I was hoping the gravity thing would be in the ship too, but south in. So I want the city hangar, which is 76543 456. Yeah, 47654 and 4567. Light is green. Trap is clean. Did I turn the volume down on this? No. There's no music right now. Okay. Out. And south. Okay, music is on. Okay, so east, 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 east. Um, hmm. Ah, open portal. You and what army? Hmm. Good sign. Next stop in 6 minutes. Hmm. Okay. Yeah. Mm, boasts a gravity lens as the ultimate backup. Uh, the lens at the bottom. Out. Foop. Mm, okay. Okay. East. North. Okay. Now, what happens? Put generator on ground. Push button. Attach generator to ground. Attach generator to sewage. Push button. Fantastic. Here's the maintenance shaft. Uh, mm, go down. Disk. Hit sensors. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. I am certain that that thing in the middle of the room is the gravity. Right, because it said it would stop. Yeah, it said the gravity lift would stop anything falling too quickly. Metal disc opens to the floor below. Inside, you see a mysterious sparkle of light. Suddenly, your rate of acceleration slows. Gravity seems to have reversed itself. You come to a halt in midair, about a meter from the floor, hovering just over the open metal disc. You can now make out a small, curved, reflective lens just inside. Get lens up. I'm smart. Put uh put lens in pocket. Put lens in pocket. Put lens in harness. Look at gravity lens. Push uh seriously, I've been climbing up and down rungs this whole game with objects. You're telling me now suddenly I am literally holding them in my hands? I did feel smart though for remembering that the gravity lens was here, and B, how to activate it, that the sensors would detect a falling object and it would be the last line of defense. So I've probably caused a fatal accident sometime in the future, but when they realize that thing is gone. Hmm. I felt smart and now I feel stupid. Put a lens in pod. Open pod. Put lens in pod. There we go. Get all. South. God! South. Get generator. Push button. Get generator. There we go! And for the record, I have not been using the hint booklet. I'll admit when I'm using the hint booklet. And I did not use the hint booklet. I feel good about not using the hint booklet. So I want north and north. And let's get in my ship. Now let's head over to the temple site. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Can I just click on this? Oh ho, I can just click on it, don't I? I feel smart. I've been putting in the numbers by hand. Did I mute this game or something? I did. I muted the computer. No wonder I haven't heard anything. Okay. Hopefully that didn't affect what was being streamed. I don't think so. So, out. Out. Oh. North. Down. I'm back. Did you miss me? I must admit that I was somewhat worried. If Fogram discovered our plan, he might not let the fact that you're a human dissuade him from lifting you. Hey, what'd you guys do with the probe? I retargeted it and you went and dragged it off. We stripped the probe of all its technology, including the nav data chip. We have it here, safe. I've got the generator and the lens. What do I do now? My congratulations, human. I didn't believe it was possible. Convergence takes the two components from you and disappears with them. In a moment, he re-enters the room. Even as we speak, technicians are installing the components on your ship. Soon you will be free from the hold of the Council. It is a shame, however, that you have no way to overtake your enemies. If only we had the transwarp drive theories. Ah, a pity. Farewell, my friend. What's a transwarp drive? Well, faster than light drives all tend to travel at approximately equivalent speeds. A long time ago, an inventor known as solifluction developed theories for a transwarp drive, a drive that would increase the speed of a ship exponentially. The theories were lost along with the inventor in a tragic accident. The engineer spearheaded the shield generator project that you completed. Because the project was controversial, he had to be active politically as well as technically. The council was divided in support. Many who wished to remain in the galaxy backed solifluction. Others, backed by then High Councilman Fogram, wanted to hide from the assassins in the core. When Solifluction died in the accident, Fogram cemented his power. He took the Hichi into the black hole and left the shield generators inactive. What kind of accident did he have? Yeah. Why didn't they make the drive when he was still alive? The technology didn't exist at the time. Remember, this was hundreds of thousands of years ago. The shame is that now, if only we had the plans, we do have the technology to implement his theories. Didn't anyone else learn his theories? Two companions in his work. The first was his father, Astatine. He had been lifted some time before. Solifluction carried him everywhere in his pod. They were inseparable. It was presumed that his father was destroyed in the accident that claimed his life. The other Hichi is known as Raphide. Aside from his father, Raphide was Solifluction's closest companion. He was also first in his technical team. Soon after Solifluction's death, Raphide was lifted. Since then, he has sequestered himself from any outside contact. All messages to him bounce back unread. Raphide, I got a message from him about my lectures. He wanted me to speak about the shield generators. Is he the same guy? You've received a message from Raphide! This is unprecedented. But then, you engaged the shield generators. Naturally, he'd be interested in how they work. This is incredible. You must use this opportunity to draw him out. It so happens that I have some information that Raphide will find interesting. We can use it to bring him to you. Settle yourself, for I have to tell you a story. Oh boy, here we go. Oh, okay, I'm settled. Ages ago, before the great exodus into the core, the High Council was led by Fuckface. Fogram! Sorry, I mispronounced his name. Sulfluxion and Fulgrim were dire political enemies, and their factions divided the council. Fulgrim wanted to hide from the foe, while Sulfluxion wished to divert the assassins' attention as the Hichi remained in the galaxy and made ready to confront them. Oh, excuse me for a minute. Solifluxion had enough clout to begin the shield generator project, indeed, almost enough to see it to its conclusion. Solifluxion was aided by his dead father, Astatine, but one day, while they were testing the power core in one of the generators, a bizarre energy field erupted. The radiation scrambled the data store that contained his father's personality. Astatine did not die, but he went insane, and he was in pain every moment of his existence. With Raphide's support, Solifluxion petitioned the council to erase Astatine's personality. Fulgrim denied it. Solifluxion believed that Fulgrim's decision was a personal attack. He began a political campaign to depose Fulgrim, which gained followers at an alarming rate. He might have made a real difference in Hichi history if a tragic explosion had not claimed his life. His body was destroyed before he could be lifted. All assumed that Astatine was destroyed as well, so the point of the rebellion became moot. It was unthinkable by the peace-loving Hichi race that Fulgrim could have engineered the accident. Sane Hichi simply cannot commit crimes of that magnitude. The death of Solifluxion cemented Fulgrim's power, though. The Hichi fled into the black hole and let the shield generators for someone else to activate. Soon after, Raphide died and was lifted into the masked mines. This is all common knowledge. What follows is not. Somehow, Fulgrim managed to save Astatine from the accident. Despite his insanity, Solifluxion's father was still a technical genius. Fulgrim has many uses for his knowledge. Even today, Fulgrim uses Astatine for his personal projects. Where can this Raphide hide? Isn't he dead? He hides inside data space. An ancient ancestor can hide more effectively than any living being. By creating wards, or program shields, he has effectively diverted or repulsed all attempts to contact him. How did Fulgrim rescue Astatine? I don't know. The only ones who were there were Fulgrim and Raphide. Perhaps they know something that the story doesn't tell. What's Fulgrim doing with Astatine now? Where is he? Fulgrim is currently using Astatine on something called the Asthemis Project. The name is derived from one of the astral constellations inside the core. Its purpose is top secret. Even I have been unable to discover it. The project is located somewhere in the place of learning. What's going to draw out Raphide? Raphide was Solifluxion's strongest supporter. He was very vocal about the need to destroy Astatine after the accident. If history is correct, Raphide will do anything to erase him once he discovers that Fulgrim has kept him alive. How am I going to get the message to Raphide? You are the opportunity that the hand has been waiting for. For the first time, we know of something that interests Raphide. We know that he will be watching your lectures. You must slip a message directed at Raphide into your next speech. However, it shouldn't be obvious. We don't want to alert Fulgrim. Direct your statement, not to Raphide, but to the Hichi that asked you about the shield generators. Tell him that his old associate's father still lives. Raphide will not be able to resist contacting you to learn more. What do I do once I've contacted him? As soon as you've spoken with Raphide, return here. I'll try to interpret what he had to say. Perhaps we'll even tell you the transwarp drive theories. If not, he may give a much-needed clue. How do you know all of this? What's to keep Raphide from calling me a liar? You are correct. You'll need something to prove that you aren't lying. Exegesis pulls back his cowl. When the light strikes his features, you recognize him as Convergence, the second seat on the council. You recognize me. Good. Tell Raphide you learned of Astatine's plight from Convergence. He'll believe you. Why do you hide your identity? Although the council does not publicly condemn the hand, if it was known that I was a member, much less the leader, it would be political suicide. Even if I remained a member of the council, I would be impotent. Fulgrim would have no opposition. Alright, I'm off to do some good. So be it. Return if you wish to speak again. Well, after all that, it's time to save. Phew. Out. South. Turning the music up. Let me see if the, let me just check something here. Does, muting it does mute the, at least it doesn't mute my voice, though. So there was no music for a while on the stream, damn it. That sucks. Listen to that music. This is not the best music, actually. I don't like this one much. Spooky music. And now I want to go to... Okay. I can go to Earth, but I can't get there fast enough. So for the I need the transwarp drive first. But I did just save it. So what happens? Let me save it again. What happens if I go to Earth? Does the game end immediately? Because I need to talk to what's his name. You engage the computer and the ship blasts off in the ancestral homeworld. The transport soon streaks out of the cluster of inhabited planets and into the barrier of the black hole. Your newly repaired mechanism kicks in and the ship slips through unscathed. Yeah, this is gonna be a bad ending. As soon as you reach the far side, the transport rockets into Tau space. Weeks pass. When the ship finally emerges, you see your home planet floating in space ahead. At first, everything looks normal, but a closer scan of the surface reveals that the assassins have already arrived. Cities lie in ruin. Most of the land is scarred and blackened. Although the foe couldn't have beat you here by more than a few days, all life has been destroyed. You aren't forced to mourn, however, because your ship is almost immediately destroyed by an assassin watcher. I figured. Undo. Yes. Okay. I figured that would happen. Maybe not so instantly, but, anyway. Where was I going? Wait, this is where I was going. City hangar, we go here. There we go. Place of moving. I love that there's graffiti on the wall. Lounge. Is he still asleep there? Yes, he is. Get red tag. Okay. Here we go. You address the assembly. Here we go again. What a great picture. I'm glad I got that one. I'd like to speak a little about life on Earth. Our planet is immensely overcrowded. Earth is home to over 20 billion people, most of whom live in poverty and discomfort. We have longed to colonize space, much as you have done. What we have lacked, though, is the ability to transport a large number of people off planet. The ships we discovered on Gateway could carry 1, 3, or 5 people at a time. Hardly an efficient way to offload a significant portion of Earth's population. Whoa, throat is dry, even after. Therefore, our one planet is our only home. Because of that, you would think that we would value it, care for it. Hardly. Earth's resources are all but exhausted. We have destroyed all of Earth's natural ecosystems. We've lost hundreds, if not thousands, of native species and almost destroyed ourselves in the process. Only a sweeping simplification of the biosphere saved us. Now, we survive, but without many of our natural neighbors. Nor do we save our violence exclusively for our habitat. We hate each other almost as much. Unlike you, humans tend to group together in tribes, which sometimes grow to the size of nations. When a human identifies with others in his own society, he emphasizes the differences with those outside. Ethnic tensions and unreasoning hatred have brought about conflicts, even wars. This bottle of water is deliciously warm, and by deliciously I mean ugh. Anyway, we've destroyed hundreds of square miles of land in our wars. Atomic weapons have rendered them completely uninhabitable. Some conflicts are hundreds of years old. People have forgotten why they started, but they continue nonetheless. Although I painted a grim picture of humanity, we do have some redeeming qualities. I'll speak more about these next time. Thank you. You clear your throat, Nat. I'd also like to address a question dealing with the shield generators, specifically to the Hichi who posed the question. I believe that your old associate's father is still alive. Thank you for taking an interest. Your score has just gone up by 15. Now let's see. Out. East. Back on here. Now, if I remember correctly, my quarters are here, and these things should be blinking. It is. Look at the communicator. You appear at the phone's display screen. You have missed your most recently scheduled lecture. Wait. Graphite is currently waiting to speak with you. Please wait while he is notified that you have arrived. A face appears on your screen. Skipping the amenities, it says, "What do you know about my old associate's father?" That's strange. I don't know who would still remember me. That doesn't answer my question, though. What do you know? He's still alive and kicking. That can't be. I saw him die. I made him die. Graphite looks a little wild-eyed for a second, then regains his composure. Have you learned something from activating the generators? Did Astatine somehow survive the explosion and find refuge outside the core? Ha! No, Elvis showed up and cloned them. They're now married and have a two-headed kid. Fogram intervened? I knew he was unethical. But I never dreamed. How do you know this, human? Why should I believe you? Because I learned all this and more from Convergence. He's currently second seat, but has aspirations for more. Fogram keeps him down, though. He would have access to such knowledge if anyone would. If this is true, if Astatine is alive, he must be erased. He's been in agony for hundreds of thousands of years. I can't do it. I have little influence in the real world. You must kill him for me. Whoa there, Ralphite. Kill him? Sure, whackety whack, no problem. You don't understand. Astatine must be put out of his misery. Fogram undoubtedly has used his knowledge for his own personal gain, while Astatine spent every microsecond in pain. Please, human, you have to help me. I'll do it already. Thank you, human. You won't regret it. Obviously, I have no idea where Fogram is hidden Astatine, but when you find him, it will be stored in the security data storage module. It looks like a dark silver box with an access port on top. Bring the data store here and attach it to your communications transfer jack. I'll erase the personality. When you return, I'll tell you anything you want to know, if I can. Please hurry. I'm sorry I didn't use the Elvis, Hang on. Place of seeing. That's where my ship is. My cursor. Down and out. Away. Cautiously, you inch down the hallway. As you come even with the first lens, you feel sudden stabbing pain in your hand. You look down and see a trickle of blood from a razor-sharp wound. Slowly, you return to the western end of the hallway and think over your options. Okay. Oh. Southwest, not Darkwing Duck. Northwest. Oh, goodness. Talk to receptionist. Of course, it's lovely to talk with you, but I have so much to do. Perhaps you should talk to the technicians in the docking area. They usually have time to gossip. Talk to technicians. Ooh, okay. Greetings again, human. Are these all the same? Yes, this is all the same. Ah, okay. Can't launch any more probes. Oh well. North. To talk to Fogram. This won't work. Please talk to receptionist. Ask technician about Fogram. Have I been spelling his name wrong the whole time? Ask technician about council. Okay. Look at thermos. Give thermos to receptionist. Oh, look at logbook. Let's try that. Write name in logbook. Okay. Steal logbook. Get logbook. Look at plant. Ah, plastic plants. That's funny. Look at robe. Get robe. Get robe. Okay, okay. An idea is forming. Show science badge to receptionist. Show pod to receptionist. Okay. Get robe. Okay. Okay, I can't go north because... Whoops. Yep, I broke it. Okay. Again. 2 huge doors. High Council Room. Vizio Kenichi sits behind a desk to the east, reading an appointment book. Dozens of tiny lenses whose function is not immediately evident. Break lenses. So the lenses are lasers. Hmm. 3 months. Are they? Oh, okay, so this is down and southeast are the same place. Okay. Look at sign. Do not enter. Ask technicians about lenses? Oh no. And this is all the same stuff. Okay. Whew, well, after getting this far, stuck in a side mission here. Stuck in the fetch quest. Okay, I do want to help the guy who's been in pain for hundreds of thousands of years and is being kept alive against his will by a evil murderer artificial intelligence. So, you know, I'm not heartless. So I do want to do this. Screen shrunk. That's weird. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Yes, there are big black bars to the side of the. I'm not sure what to put in there. I guess I could. Hang on. Is there actually enough room to bring up my background without obscuring too much. I think so. Where are my eyeballs? Look at that. I could have been doing this the whole time. Could have seen my lovely animation this whole time. We'll just shrink that down ever so slightly. No, don't even need it. It's right up the edge. It is perfectly sized. But, you know, we'll slide it a little to the left. There we go. Look at that. Perfectly sized. Didn't even realize. I'll have to fix that on Monday when I do other stuff. But anyway. Okay. In. Let's go in. Okay, let's go back to the temple site. And go talk to my friend Convergence. Yes. He's interested in Solifluxion's father as you promised. What did he say? Rescuing... There we go. Ostatine. Right, I was supposed to talk to this guy after Fogram. Okay. Rescuing. University campus. Ah, okay. No wonder he has enemies. I've never seen another Hichi with the attributes of Fogram displays. Okay. Okay, it's at the campus. It's at the campus. Okay. No wonder I don't have to get into the council chamber. It's at the campus. Got it. Okay. No wonder I couldn't figure out what to do. I was in the wrong place. So I want the city hangar. I'm so glad I figured out I could click on that. Out. South. Let's head west. And west. And I think one more. Yeah, west. I gotta sit through this again. And I'm pretty sure I know what part of campus to, pretty sure it's this thing. Beep, 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 beep. I'm making pretty patterns. Not correct. It's fine. let's, I don't want to go east, I want to go south, and then west, get tag, you can't untie them, break wire, get red tag. Okay. Good. Okay, let's see here. Go. Redress the assembly. Let's do this one here. There are many fundamental differences between humans and Hichi. Among the most noticeable are the way the two races deal with competition. Although competition is one of the causes of conflict and therefore war, it's also a powerful motivator. Hichi rarely compete with each other. You lack athletic contests. You lack awards that honor individual achievements. An individual Hichi works for good of all, not himself. Look at what this has done to the Hichi race. You reached a very sophisticated level of technology hundreds of thousands of years ago, but have stagnated since. Although you are still more technically advanced than we humans, we have become almost your equal in a tiny fraction of the time you've been alive. Within the next few hundred years, we will surpass you, and then we'll continue to develop at an exponential rate. We humans compete with each other. We want to be the first to do so, the first to make, the first to go. And if we cannot be the first, then we want to be the best. For this reason, we will never submit to the assassins. We won't stop until we've figured out a way to destroy, or at least neutralize them. If we aspire to be the best, how can we be content to let another race sweep us aside and consign us to the garbage dump of galactic history? I seem to have run out of time. Thank you for attending. I'll speak more later. I don't think that was important to the plot, but there we go. Now they won't be annoyed by me. Oops. I didn't want to do that. Please don't immediately schedule me for another, fuck. Wait. Haha, you were discovered sleeping on the job. When you awake, please report to your supervisor. Ha, whatever. There we go. I don't think this is going to be important either, but I wanted to be able to explore this place. In a way, your people are immortal. When they die, they don't die. Yeah, it's just depressing, and okay. So let me not go east. Northeast? Right, the theater. Whoop, hang on, stop. Yeesh, okay. Oh yeah, mutts, okay, I remember that one. Okay, I'm sure I have to do something here. I'm sure that's my next puzzle to solve, is that 25 button door of death. Okay, can I guess anything here? Well, it doesn't... Okay, I was hoping these two lights on the side here would change color or something. Are they red and green? Hang on a second. Yeah, okay, they're red and green. I wasn't sure because of the washed out reds. But yeah, those are red and green. Okay. Pain in the ass. Okay. East. Yeah, this time I left on purpose. So let's go north into my quarters. The screen is blank. This is where the, yes. South. Let's go even further south. Okay. Yeah, that's where I took the seeds that weren't growing. Okay, and that's the alleyway. Can't get through there now because the place of seeing. Oh, I missed the door to the place of seeing. Okay, this is where the hangar is. Doot 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 doot. Place of moving. Place of moving to the west. I know it's past that metal door. Okay, I shouldn't say that. I highly suspect where I'm going is past that metal door. Okay. Just kind of wanted to see if I'd die. Let's get in that ship. Ooh, music. Spooky music. Let's go to temple site. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Hang on. Let me talk to him again. Yes. Okay. Okay, that doesn't help me any. I'm not even sure where to look for the information as to how to open that door. Oh. Now it's time to glance at the hint booklet. No, I don't want vague. How can I get through the metal door into the secret building to the west of the quad? Clue 74. You shouldn't try to solve the puzzle until you after have met a Hichi named Exegesis. Well, that doesn't help. That literally is not a hint at all. The name of the secret project is Asthemis. Of course, it's Asthemis. Ah, I feel so dumb. I feel so dumb. Of course. But that's enough of a hint. That is more than enough of a hint. In... That is more than enough of a hint. One moment while I look at... Hang on, which of these was Exogenesis? Asthemis. Right, the name of it is Asthemis, named for the constellation. This constellation. Should have thought of that. I always feel a little dumb when I need a nudge. Now, I've got, let me shrink this screen for a moment so I can pull up the picture next to it on my side. There we go. Now you can see what I'm doing. I'm doing it more like that, but there we go. Good enough. There we go. So now you can see what I'm trying to do here. We get this one, oops, this one, and this one. that leaves the tail off. Okay, so let's make that one. This one. That did it! You step through the metal door into a gleaming laboratory. Okay. Well, I don't need that picture anymore, and there we go. There we go. Scientific equipment fills this room, all organized and set neatly in place as if it hadn't been touched by living hands for some time. In the center of the room is a pedestal. Flanking the pedestal are two strange objects that look like big lamps. There's a panel on the wall that has a dark silver data store plugged into it. A display screen on the far wall oversees everything. It is dark. You are likely to be eaten by a grue. Oh, a strange device is resting on the top of the pedestal. You see a visor here. Get all. Wear visor. You slip the visor around your head. The filters remove all color and make everything appear disturbingly fuzzy. Suddenly, you can make out beams of light coursing from the lamps over the pedestal. Look at strange device. Get prototype. Uh-oh. What? Who is it? Are you a cleaner? You're awfully ugly, whatever you are. Fattest looking Hichi I've ever seen. And where's your big head? I can't stomach a Hichi without a big head. You leave it at home? Better get it quick before the damn secret police steal it. Are you Astatine? No, why? Who wants to know? Maybe I am. Maybe that was last week. Damn, Cortex, the thinking machine. Ask me again tomorrow. Maybe I'll be Astatine for you then. No, you're Astatine, Soliflunction's father. Solifluction? What's he up to nowadays? He never writes. He never calls. Too busy for his old man, eh? No, I'm Solifluction. I just got back from a long vacation. You're not my son. There's no family resemblance, certainly. No one I ever knew was as ugly as you. I remember now. Fogram took me away from my son. Leave me alone. You make it hurt again. Okay. There's another puzzle here. Pull switch. Pull download switch. Oh, okay. Pull. Look at keypad. Oh. Huh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nothing happens. Good. Okay. Okay. Are you a cleaner? Fat, I'll have you know I'm in great shape. You're a great fat blob, that's for sure. Why don't you go work off some of that flab and leave me alone? I'm a human, not a Hichi. Humans not use their brains for much then. Look at you. You stuck your head into a lethal frequency light beam. That's not exactly a brilliant maneuver. We already had this conversation. Remember you? I'm sure I'd remember a pus-filled sack of sludge like you. Now you're making me mad, you fat, brainless, smelly piece of space flotsam. Actually, I'm mad already, so I guess you didn't do that much damage. Now I've got the severe headache, so get out of here and leave me alone. Secret police? They're everywhere. There's 3 of them in this room right now, just waiting for me to slip up and make a mistake. They're the ones keeping me alive. Are you one of them? I'm an agent for an underground organization dedicated to the overflow. Sure, I'll just focus my incredible mind powers to make his head explode. Wait a second. There we go, all done. Anything else I can do for you? Neat trick, can you do? I'm here to put you out of your pain. Graphite sent me. Can you disengage your data store? Where's the power? 52134. There we go. Yeah, I need to get that belt so I can get past the light beams in the other corridor. Can we leave now? 5213 floor. Okay, let me do that first. 52134. Aha! Get data. Get belt. Where belt? Save. Goodness. So I just had to give the right answers to that guy and he'd let me take him with him. How nice. Yeah, that's Whew, okay, I'm apparently getting tired here. But I don't want to stop yet. Don't want to stop yet. Whoops, whoops. Oh, crud. I didn't want to walk in here. Foop. Okay, that was a waste of time. But north. Me getting my ship. Administration planet. Okay, we're doing this. We're doing this. Here we go. Out to the docking area. East to the reception area. Southeast to the hallway. Where visor. Look at that! But east? Huh. There we go. Okay. Now let's try going east. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 52134. 5 You step into the web of light beams, half expecting to cut you to ribbons. Instead, the beams warp around you, sometimes passing on both sides, but never actually touching your flesh. You move slowly, carefully, but nothing stops you from crossing the hallway to the chamber beyond. Vault entrance. Remove visor so I can see colors again. Huh. Let's see what's to the east. Data vault. Yeah. I don't have any more numbers to try, so let's go east. Okay. I'm doing this wrong, I'm pretty sure. West? Okay. Actually, I probably should have gone back to, west. I should have gone back to my apartment first, so, Raphael, whatever his name is. Raphide! I was close. So Raphide can, erase, Astantine. Just a few more minutes. Astantine. Here we go. Plug data store. Oh, well, let me, Okay, there we go. You missed your lecture. Okay. Raphael is currently waiting to speak to you. Please wait while he is notified that you have arrived. Here we go. Do you have Astantine? Yes. You take the data store and attach it to the communicator. In response, Raphael's vision disappears. After a few moments, you wonder if he's tricked you, but then his face fades back onto the screen. Astantine is now at peace after so many years. My thanks to you, human, but I misled you. I know nothing about the transwarp drive theories, only that they existed. I will fulfill my part of the bargain, however. I will tell you all I know about Fogram and Solifluction. When Solifluction rebelled, Fogram knew the problems he'd create. Fogram approached me initially. Initially, I refused to speak to him. He persisted, and eventually I agreed, but only to persuade him to erase Astantine. That was always my intention. Fogram told me a terrible story. He said that Solifluction had gone insane, and that he was going to betray the entire Hichi race by sabotaging the shield generator project. Fogram had solid proof, or so I thought at the time. I didn't want to believe it. I rejected the idea and sent him away. Surprisingly, Fogram left graciously. He asked me to think about it and told me that he would contact me later. I had a duty, he said, to protect the Hichi people from the insane traitor. From that point on, he never called him by his chosen name, only the traitor. I believe he did this in order to desensitize me to his plans for him. Once, while those horrid thoughts were mulling around my mind, he said the words I needed to hear. If I helped him stop the traitor, he would allow Astantine his death. I believed him. The elements helped me. I did, and I agreed. Fogram abducted Solifluction. One day he was working at the shield generator site, and the next he was gone. Workers asked questions, but I covered for his absence. 2 days later, Fogram contacted me and told me what I must do. I was in too deep to refuse. He said that they had stilled the traitor. I was to take care of the remains. He died in an accident, he said. Make it so. Fogram delivered Solifluction's body and his personal pod containing Astantine to me. Here was my chance to kill the traitor's father, he said, so I did. I placed him in a shield generator location and ruptured its power core. The resulting explosion eliminated all remains. The absence of Solifluction allowed Fogram to seize total power. He controlled the council with an iron grasp. His plan to flee into the black hole was implemented and the shield generators were left inactive. Shortly after the exodus, I died and was lifted. Ever since, I've hidden from everything. I couldn't live with what I did. My only consoling thought was that I'd put Astantine out of his misery. And now I learned that Fogram lied about even that. Get Fogram, human. Crush him. Hmm. Okay. You're going to. I can't convince them. Willing to forgive you and must bring Fogram to justice. I'll be nice. While he remains in power, the Hichi will never help the other intelligent races in the galaxy. Even if it's too late for Earth, there must be others. Do it for them. Goodbye, human. Okay, I'm gonna save here. Okay, now I think I need to go into that, oh. Okay. I see I messed up by leaving the prototype on this whole time, but Administration Planet, let's go. I just need to wait for the thing to recharge, apparently. It's not permanently drained of power, thank God. East. Southeast. Look at prototype. Push button. Turn, push stud. Wait. Ah, push stud. There we go. Plug data into data vault. Look at index console. Sign. Got shield. Look at case. What is this? Ooh. Break shield. Oh, okay. That's nice. Grasp cable coils. I got 10 points. Oh. Turn off prototype. Touch cable to index. You touch the frayed cable or transparent case. There's a blinding flash and the cable bucks and jumps in your hand. When you recover... Okay, your score has just gone up by 10. Wait. Fogram. Okay. Damn. What's the guy's name? Crap. I forgot the guy's name. The scientist dude. Astatine's not Astatine's son. The hell's his name? What? Okay. Solifluction. That name isn't in the index. Graphite. Huh. Oh, wait. Traitor. 55231. Five five two three one. 55231. 55231. 55231. Had to repeat it enough times until I could just bring it up. Wait. Attach fan to data store. Pull download switch. Remove data fan. Drop data fan. West. Look at data store. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. Press stud. West. Northwest. West. Back to the city hangar. Oh, I feel like I'm getting close to the end now. I'm gonna try and finish this game today. I thought I would, because I was pretty sure. Oh, look at that. 1300 out of 1600? Almost certainly. Because I was almost at 800 down. I combined down and out into own. Go me. Go me. But anyway. Last time I got to almost 800 points out of 1600, so I figured... I can't? Oh. I can't? Attach data store to transfer jack. Data store. There we go. Now let's pull this up. Oh, push. Look at data store. Pull upload switch. Get data store. Okay, let me try talking to, let me try talking to Confluence. Out. Go to the temple. Down. Down. I have. Ah. I already know the theories you've been talking about. That's okay. That's what I was hoping. I was hoping this guy. Where am I? Have I been lifted? What's happened? What has happened to my father? I must stop Program from. What are you? You are not Hichi. Have we made contact with another sentient race? How long have I been away? Conversion slowly explains to Solifluxion all that has happened, including Fulgrim's crimes, your role in it activating the shield generators, and Earth's current peril. Solifluxion absorbs it all surprisingly well for someone who's been dead for hundreds of thousands of years. Once he understands the situation, he seems famished for information. He bombards Convergence with questions about the modern Hichi, the core, and the religious sect. He also grills you about Earth, the assassins, and the terrorists. You answer question after question, but finally interject, I don't mean to interrupt, but there's something important I must ask you about. In order to intercept the Phoenix sect, I must overtake the artifact before it reaches the assassins' Kugel Blitz. They've already been traveling for days, so I don't have much time. I need your theories on the transwarp drive. Of course, Solifluxion requires. I'm sure that technology has advanced to the point where the theories can now be tested. I'll be delighted to see them actualized. Over the course of the next few hours, Solifluxion and Convergence, attended by key engineers of the White Hand, hammer out the design of the transwarp drive. You pass the time by examining the curved light prototype that you carry. The designs are finished by the group of haggard but very happy Hichi. They immediately rush off to manufacture the drive and install it on your ship, leaving you alone with Solifluxion. His eyes fall on the prototype that you've been handling. He asks about it, and you describe how you obtained it and what it does. He states that some relatively small modifications will enable the prototype to affect the visual spectrum of flight, thereby making the user virtually invisible, other than a slight shimmering in the air around him. When Convergence reappears to ask a question about the transwarp drive, you give him the prototype and Solifluxion describes the necessary changes. The councilman disappears once again. Convergence returns and gives you the modified prototype. Then he declares that the transwarp drive has been installed on your ship. Understanding your desire for speed, he escorts you directly to the transport. He quickly explains he programs the ship's computer for the complicated maneuver of a tall space intercept with the artifact. In the process of leaving the core, overtaking the artifact, and docking with it in tall space will all happen automatically. The evidence you have provided will destroy Fulgrim's influence on the Council, Convergence says, and may even result in having him stilled. With him in disfavor, I predict that we Hichi will shake off our stagnation, and that someday soon we will re-enter the galaxy and form an alliance with you humans to destroy the assassins. He pauses and then continues, of course if you fail to stop the terrorists, neither race will survive long enough to meet each other. He starts to close the hatch and then says, farewell human, I believe in my heart that we will meet again. Then he is gone, and you are alone in your ship. You engage the computer, and the ship blasts off from the ancestral homeworld. The transport soon streaks out of the cluster of inhabitant planets and into the barrier of the black hole. Your newly repaired mechanism kicks in, and the ship slips through unscathed. Same text as before, but my ship. Hi, ship. As soon as you reach the far side, the transport rockets into town space. Stars flash by faster and faster until they are little more than streaks of light against the midnight background. Then the transwarp drive kicks in, and everything outside the ship becomes a clouded blur. You're traveling faster than any living creature has ever gone. You're settling for a long ride. Even with the transwarp drive, the terrorists have almost a week's head start on you. That doesn't look very fast. Wait. Oh, look at that. Caught up. Hello, artifact. Missed you. This has got to be the end game. Only a few days pass before the deceleration begins. The blurred stars revolve once again to the familiar streaks of Tau space. Ahead, you see the enormous bulk of the artifact. Your ship catches up and matches speed. It floats gently up to the aft section of the artifact and docks with such precision you don't feel the slightest bump. As the locks click into place, the computer switches down. The only lights come from the navigation panel. The course code for Earth glows on the display, and the Go button flashes temptingly. Your score has just gone up by 50. Feel like we're right at the end game here. Out. It is closed. Push button. Okay. Northeast. Northeast. Diana gesturing frantically from the storage area. She's important again. Quickly, you climb the ladder. Didn't you come with me? I can't believe you came back. Hell, I can't believe you're alive. How did you get here? We're still in TOS space, aren't we? No one's ever pulled off a TOS space intercept before. The terrorists certainly weren't expecting it. They didn't even post a guard in the docking bays. But never mind all that. My curiosity can wait. We've still got big problems. Let me catch you up on what's happened since you left. The terrorist leader was furious at losing you. He tore apart half the ship before calming down. I escaped into the zoos with the crystal rod. They don't even know I'm on board. Every once in a while, I broke cover and scouted around. The ship is still headed for the Kugelblitz. The leader wants to make a present of it to his assassin buddies, so he's been trying to figure out how to get everything working. He's convinced that you had everything up and running before you left, so he decided to gather up all the stuff that you left behind. For days, he's been carrying it all around in a security case, going from room to room, trying to get the machines to work. Today, he's in the aft section. That's why I'm holed up here. He's had 2 guards secure the area while he went into a room where the dead man used to live. He's been tinkering around with the stuff in there for hours. He posted 1 guard outside the bulkhead directly to the north of here. The other is directly in the corner just outside that room with the couch in it. Speaking of that couch, I was forced to hide in that room once while a party of terrorists walked by. When I was squatting behind the couch itself, I must have bumped something because the thing powered on. It's incredible. It's some kind of telepathic device. I lay down in it, and suddenly I was inside the head of one of the terrorists. With just a flip of a mental switch, I could shift from mind to mind. I saw what they saw. I could hear what they were thinking. It was amazing. I think I could have talked with them too, but I was afraid it would give me away. I don't know what your plans are, but mine are to stay alive, even though that won't mean much when we reach the assassins. You seem to work best when you're alone, so I'm going to head back to the zoos and stay out of your way. Good luck. Your score is just going up by 15. Okay. I feel nervous. Here we are on a ship full of, Okay, that's what I thought. Let me just see where we can go. East. Undo. Come on, I knew he was here. Can't I, How come he gets the drop on me? North? North? Let's see here. North? Oh. Undo. Okay. Northeast, northeast. I don't think I can go through these. Oh, northeast, yeah. Northeast. Right, I don't have the rod, so I can't get through there. Well, I saved it. So I can't go north. I can't go south. I can't go. Northwest is probably not a good way to go. Okay. Southeast. Southwest. Southwest? Oh, this is where I came from. This is my ship. Okay, northeast. Let me do some clicking here rather than typing. Where are you? Okay, there we go. Do. Okay, let's go up. Is there anything left in here? Nope. Get all. Look at blue box. Okay. Let's try this. Shout. Hey. Call leader. Shout at leader. Hey. Terminal room. Undo. I'm sure. Oh! West. I'm a dum-dum. I push stud. West. Where prototype? West. West. Get in. Lie down. Sensed Diana's apprehension, the bored wariness of the guard outside the door, and finally the frustration of the terrorist leader in the terminal shaders. Is him. It is upon him that you focus your thoughts. You decide to. Do you hear me, little human? What? Who is that? Did I hear something? I'm alone in here and the guards wouldn't dare intrude on my experiments. Am I going insane? We are assassin. We know of your coming, and we are here to instruct you. My God, you are an assassin? My God! I guess I should stop saying that. I am not worthy. Please accept my humble apologies for this ugly, fleshy body. I know that you assassins evolved into perfect electronic life forms. I beseech you, come to my world and remake it in your image. Allow the phoenix seed to assist the remolding of Earth into a utopia. No, we refuse. Turn your craft around and go back to Earth, or we shall destroy it. This I cannot do, even if I understood Hichi technology enough to retarget the craft in mid-Tau space jump. I would not. My life has been dedicated to the divine cleansing of Earth. You will aid me, and if you don't, then I do not fear death. We have no use for you or your Phoenix sect. But I am giving you this world as an offering. I would give you a man who once destroyed an assassin, but he escaped me. Surely he is dead now anyway. If you cannot let us live, if we offend you, then kill us. We will join you in the electronic afterlife. I agree. What would you have of me? Go and kill all your men. I shall go immediately. There we go. Your score has just gone up by 20. Do I have anything that I can plug in here? Turn off prototype. Oh, okay. Whatever. Maybe I can't go that way. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's try this. One more north. Okay. 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 Oh dear. Hmm. Oh boy. Okay. I'm not even gonna save because I feel like we've got timing issues here. Shit. I mean, poopy. I might be too late. Whoops. Oof. Then everything goes black. Okay, let's restore. Yeah, I thought it was too crud. Crud. Yeah, this is the end game. This is the end game. Okay. Okay. So let's... Clearly, I need my radio for something. Because I got points for that. Okay, good. Good. So I didn't actually, Okay, let me save it right here. Okay, because I didn't actually save any of that. So I've got to do it all again. Yeah, no wonder. Okay. Terrorist. I'm going to we're here to instruct you. Turn your ship around. You think about your situation. Wait for instructions. Wait, no. I want... It's not what I want. I want them to leave the other room. Hello, Mr. Terrorist. Turn your ship around and go back to Earth. Do you agree to do as we ask? Come to the bridge. You'll arrive at our home soon. Okay, I should go immediately. Safe, close. Okay. There we go. Now, I need to get him to talk through the radio and say safe open. That's... Hopefully my thing didn't wear off. I don't think it did. Lie down. Make it safe. Open all the viewports. There we go. Don't ask questions, just do it. Secure has just gone up by 40. Yeah, okay, that was the correct thing to do. Get all from safe. Plug cube into this thing. Plug cube into matrix. Score has just gone up by 100. Yep, I plugged the evil AI back into the computer system. The evil AI who wants to destroy the ship rather than give it to the humans. You race out of the room back towards your ship. As you run through the cargo bay, Diana emerges from the northeast corridor. I heard the alarms. Did you do that? Not bothering to answer, you grab her arm and drag her along. Confused, Diana stumbles along with you into the Hichi transport. Not far behind, you hear confused voices and loud, barked orders. Footsteps pound on the door down the corridor leading to your ship. You slam the hatch just as a guard runs into sight. Explosions vibrate through the tiny ship as the terrorists attempt to blow the hatch. You leap to the navigation panel and slam your hand down on the go button. The transport falls away from the artifact. Maneuvering jets turn your ship to make the Tau space jump. Diana runs to the window and points to the slowly disappearing shape of the artifact as it continues its journey towards the home of the assassins. Suddenly, a massive explosion rips through the huge artifact. For a split second, it separates into its component parts. Then another wave of eruptions shatter even these into little more than cosmic dust. Just as the shockwave is about to hit your ship, the transwarp drive kicks in and space blurs as you begin your journey back to Earth. Oh, I feel smart. You spend your days talking with Diana. She tells you of her She tells you of her harrowing experiences. My tongue is working against me. While hiding from the terrorists on the ship. You relate your story of the Hichi. When the ship emerges from Tau space into Earth orbit, you wonder where the time disappeared to. If the fame from your prior adventures had waned, it returns in a flood when the public learns of your new adventures. Your schedule of speeches and appearances keeps you busy for months. You lose track of Diana and hear little from Gateway Corp. Then one day your PV phone rings and once again your friend from the corporation asks you to attend an important meeting. Reluctantly, you agree. When you arrive, you immediately see Diana sitting near the door. Her gaze shifts to you and she smiles, but her eyes swing back to the other end of the room. There, flanked by officials of the United Nations, sits a Hichi whose eyes are glued upon you. He smiles and says, I told you we would meet again, my human friend. I arrived secretly some weeks ago, Convergence says. It all came to pass as we hoped. Fogram is dead, and I am the new leader of the Council. I have made this journey so that all may know of our hopes for a true alliance between humans and Hichi. Already, I have explained to your officials how the Hichi solved many of the same problems that humankind now faces. I hope that together we may face the terrifying problems that still lie ahead. Speechless, you watch as the Hichi comes towards you. He holds out his four-fingered hand and says, "This is a custom we learned from you, human. It is a good one." He grasps your hand and says, "Together, we will fight the assassins, human. Is it a deal?" You smile, shake his hand, and say, "Deal." Congratulations, you've successfully completed this game, scoring 1,600 out of a total of 1,600 points. Yeah! Thank you for playing Gateway 2 Homeworld. First try through. Blind, didn't even know what game it was. Perfect score. And, well, now that I'm done, let me sit back and reminisce about it. I really enjoyed that game. This was a fantastic experience. It was recommended. I mean, it was suggested to me. Of course, it was chosen by one of my viewers, and they said it was a great game and one of their favorites, and I absolutely see why. It's a mid difficulty. It's not mid. Let me get. It's got beautiful music, great graphics for 1993, if not so much for 2026. A good story. You know, I'm not exactly a reviewer, so I don't have. But on a gameplay level, the puzzles were solvable. The puzzles were solvable, and I got through most of them myself. Without more than an occasional hint or two, both from the person who suggested the game in the first place. They gave me a few hints last week, and this week I peeked at the hint solution guide, but I definitely had to look up Solaflux's name, Solaflexion, and even though that wound up not mattering, because as Rathide said, Fulgrim didn't even call him that, he just called him Traitor all the time, and I realized, right, that's the name he used. That's why he can't find Solaflex's name. Solaflexion. And yeah. I still can't believe I got 1,600 out of 1,600, though. That's, I wasn't expecting to get a perfect score. Let's see what happens if I click. Back to the title. Design and implementation of Part 1, Escape, Mike Verdu. Part 2, The Artifact, Mike Verdu. We got the credits. Part 3, Glenn Dahlgren. Part 4, Glenn Dahlgren. Interesting. There's two different people. Bob Bates, additional design. Yeah, computer illustration, all these things. That may be why the first two chapters felt a little more rushed than the rest of the game. Because chapters 3 and 4 were done by a different person than chapters 1 and 2, the ones with the timed puzzles. Yeah, Glenn Dahlgren did a lot in this game. Music, programming, design. Not that I would know about, being the one person doing an entire game. Clearly, the graphics were done by an external company. That's package design. Production assistants, Rosie Freeman. I don't know, there's Rosie Freeman again. Testing coordination, testing. Mike Verdu and Glenn Dahlgren. and it quit. Well, thank you for coming along on this journey with me. I'm going to end it here for because there's no game left to play, and dinner is on its way. So between those two things, I'm gonna call it there. Thank you for joining me. On Monday, I will be back to my usual programming regimen. I'm going to straighten out this screen there. There we go. Um, I really enjoyed the crap out of that game. I recommend it. I may have to search for the first game in the series because yeah, that was Gateway 2, Homeworld, and all those adventures he was talking about happened in the previous game. I don't know if it'll be as good. Probably not. That's generally generally how I feel about video game sequels as opposed to movie sequels, but the second game is usually better than the first. And then after that, it's a mixed bag whether it gets better or worse as the series goes on. Anyway, um, I'm going to find me someone to raid. What's a fatal accident between friends? Why did I not hear that message? Huh. But anyway, I'm going to find someone to raid. I don't actually see any of my usual folkses on here. Uh, there we go. Oh. Instead of raiding them, I accidentally clicked on them and loaded the. Come on, go back. I need to raid. Let me raid. Raid. Mung. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. Raiding. And then I'm gonna go eat dinner and see you all on Monday when I'll be back to coding my game. In the meantime, I really recommend Gateway 2 Homeworld. I mean, I spoiled the whole thing for you since if you were watching me, but anyway, Monday. See you then. Good night.